Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hi,
Hello.
good
Hi,
evening.
good
Hello.
evening.
Hi, Shri. How are you?
Doing great.
Hi, good evening.
Let me see if I put in a gallery. I'm trying to see most of you. If you want to show the face, let's all get on the cam for a few seconds. Great, good to see you all. That's a beautiful start. I'm seeing some of the known faces here already. Or is an illusion? I see some faces whom I know already. All right, welcome to the program. Just confirm audio video is good for you.
Yep.
You are able to
Yeah,
hear.
it is good.
Fantastic, fantastic. Let me give a few seconds as people are getting on the cam. It's nice to see you all. Let's wave hands, say hi to each other. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. If you're in office, if you don't want to put on the camera, no pressure on you. It's okay. It's also nice to see people, right? It's good. Great. So this is a new day, a first day for our program. That is Project Management Professional. I'm repeating the name of the certificate just to confirm because you would have joined for AWS course. Then you come to know it's a PMP. Really? All right, let's start from here. Audio video is good, fantastic. What I'm going to do is I'm going to share the screen and have some content to discuss. Meantime, I'll give more information as the class moves on. Quick check with you. Will you have something to write down, a paper or a pen or a notepad? Something is there with you?
Yes,
Fantastic, fantastic. Is there anyone here who are taking a classes after a long, long time? A good gap. You've never been to a class.
yummy.
How many years or how many months gap? A year?
I'm taking classes after 2007.
Oh, that's a good, a long duration, right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you expect some challenge today?
No, I'm very pretty excited to join the classes.
Okay, nice. Nice. Good to know. And also sitting in the class for 4 hours, is it going to be interesting or is it going to be challenging?
Let's see how the class proceeds.
Yeah, it depends on the movie, right? How the movie goes. Let's sit and
Yeah.
watch. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, good. Did you all check is any of your manager name is here in the list? Your manager, your team members. I know some of you verified it already. Okay, I'm safe here. Kind of a feel. Good. I assume that some of us from Asia, some are from US, some could be from Europe. Different places are there. How is the weather in your place right now? Warm, cold?
Very hot.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, which place it is? Super hot.
Bangalore, not expected. This year has been terrible.
I'm hearing this every time. This year is hot. Is this
Yeah,
true?
Yep.
it's
I mean,
almost
if,
looks
eh,
like 40, but it's 35. So dry
uh,
heat,
okay, okay.
not
Is it
humid.
the is it the statement continuing for last few years? Every year we hear people saying this year is different.
It's been worse. So no
Okay.
offense.
Okay. 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 So how about other part of the place? Is anyone here from different part of the world apart from Bangalore?
Yeah, I'm in
Uh,
Hyderabad, and same holds true for Hyderabad as well. Here, weather is pretty hot.
Hyderabad mean to be warm, isn't it? It should be.
Uh, Not exactly. I was there in Hyderabad around 6 years back, and at that point in time, weather was quite good. But
Uh,
at this point in time, it's pretty hot.
okay. All right. All right. Anyone here who sit in a place pretty cold right now?
Yeah, hello. I'm from Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
So this place is usually cold, but this week is starting to look really sunny and warm. So happy days.
Spring started.
Yes, yes.
Nice to know. Nice to know. I'm trying to develop some conversation to see is your mic working? Are you getting comfortable with the Zoom? Is it happening for you? I don't want to go just jump with the slide sharing and start the content and then we all sit back, watch what is happening in IPL, who is scoring higher. I don't want to do that. So let's be very yeah, practical on what we do here. I respect you people all come here, you put your effort. The next few weeks of time I'm going to spend here. First, I appreciate all your effort. At the same time, we apologize for a 1 week delay. There was some travel happened for me, so there is a date delay happen. I will talk more about what is the plan, how many days it's going to work. We'll discuss all about stuff. So make yourself comfortable with the system. You have a chat window. You know there is a chat window where you can type some messages. Meantime, in your WhatsApp, you can see a link which is called parking lot. You can put some questions when the class is going on so that we can come back to these questions a bit later also. And also you will have an emoji to put your hands up. So I know that you have a question. We can stop somewhere and listen to your question. But if you feel that let the class go in the flow, I don't want to interrupt the class, feel free to put the question in the parking lot so that we'll come back and listen to your question. Yeah, these are some of the things. And again, it's all up to your wish in the sense of how do you want to do this process? In the sense, one, you can listen very well, write down the questions, and come back to me end of the class, or you can in between stop the class, or at the same time you can listen to the recording of the class and raise the question later also. It's all up to you. I leave it free there. Yep. Let me go deep inside. It means who I am, what I'm doing here, and how the class is going to happen, when you are going to clear the examination, how this PMP certificate can help me, all those things we're going to discuss. Before I go on, I'm going to just check your chat window to see how is your typing skills. Just put your overall job experience. Can you put your number? Overall job experience. From the day you came out of your studies, what is your overall job experience? Let's see just some numbers, okay? No one is a judge here. By the way, I will not calculate your age by this number. Sorry, guys, I will not do that. Huh? Don't expect it. So I'm trying to see the numbers. Fantastic. Okay, the first number started on the top with the 12 and it goes down, 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 down. More numbers, more numbers. What is the average number? If you see all these numbers, what is the average we're getting? Anyone want to give a guess? What's the average number?
15.
15. Okay. 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 15 or 10. All
12.
right. Mm, go ahead. Okay. So 15 or 10 is a average number what we're getting here. So I can see someone is at the level of a 30 years of experience. I do have some person who is with the 4 years of experience. What is the minimum experience expected from PMI for this examination?
3 years.
Go ahead.
2 to 3
years.
years of experience.
3 years, right? 3 years. But why we need 3 years? Why can't we just start from our college, pass out straight away to management? Can't we do that?
Because you need to understand the operations, how it's run, what are the different departments and things like that, Shri.
Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. But I can also learn that in the books, isn't it? Can't we learn that in the books?
Practically doing it and learning it from the books is very different. So when you experience things, that is when you're able to deliver it.
Okay, I like the term what he said. You experience it, and that's more important. Now here comes a tricky part for many of us in this room. Shri, you know what? Actually, I didn't do project management end to end. How can I fill my exam application? How can I go for it? Or I did something, it is a partial. So all those questions are going to come up. We will discuss as the class moves on. But as we heard right now, we need to have that experience of corporate or a project or a business to understand how it is working. For this reason, at least you have to step into a place or you run your own business, something you should have done. If you have not done any of this, there is a different opportunity called a CAPM. There is a certification called CAPM, Certified Professional Project Management, which is for the beginners level. So now what we do here is we'll get inside where I'll talk more about what is project management, and I'll also cover the area how to go towards the examination. So today the primary focus would be on the subject plus covering on examination and what to expect in the examination. We'll start from there. And tomorrow I'll go much detail into the subject as we talk on the project management. I have people watching from LinkedIn and watching from YouTube. If you have any questions, feel free to put it in the chat window and we will come back to your questions. Okay, good. You are free to keep your camera on or off, up to you. If a couple of you keep your camera on, at least I don't see the wall behind me, the white wall. At least I see some faces. I get a feel I'm talking to a human being. If not, it is only the black or white wall I keep talking to them. That's the way it works, but no pressure on you. And you are free to walk away here, do something. But if you do any personal activities, please switch off your camera. So people don't want to see all your house activities. Yeah, be watchful on that. Also, mic part, be careful. Sometimes I get a data leakage, people talking at their home, what should be for the dinner, what happened there. We hear all the conversations. I don't want that data leakage, how many dosa you are having, how many paratha you are having. I don't know that. So please mute yourself so that we don't hear your background sound. But however, you have a question, yeah, put your hands up and I open up the mic and start the conversation. We don't restrict anyone here. You are free to do what you want to do. At the same time, this is your time, your money. In this world, there are hundreds of people doing something at this moment, but you took the effort to come and learn something. Learning is a good start. So, good wishes for that. Before I jump on, first question, or maybe another question to you. Is anyone here where your friend referred and said that go and do PMP? Is anyone here like that?
Yeah. One of my friend referred ShriLearning.
Nice.
So that's the reason I enrolled into this institute, because it gives us a hope that like with their personal experiences, like even though you come across the profiles of different companies or institute in the LinkedIn and all the social media, but still if someone gives their personal experience and if they are close to you, then that's the moment you will say that this is the right place to join. So once
Very good.
we enrolled, that's the time I came to know more about the institute. Like many people have already done like they did the courses in ShriLearning.
Very good.
Hope I'll get my PMP certification as well.
Very good, very good. Appreciate it. That's a good start. I like the way you trusted your friend. Yeah, that's nice. So give my regards to your friends or people who really recommended you, supported you, not to come to ShriLearning. It's okay. We are one of the institute. At least somebody recommended you, go read something. I always say this, when you have a good friend, your friend says go and read something, you have found a good friend in your life. I have sometimes seen friends
Yeah,
who
I'm
talk
happy.
about
I'm
other
happy.
things. So if you have a friend who talk about studies, feel happy, proud about this friend. Yeah,
Yeah, thank you.
good, good. So let's get inside. Time to put some slides here. All right, now I put a slide. So I see some of your faces in the video camera on, and I see my slide. Same way, now what you have to do is you should see a slide, and you have an option in the Zoom. I think that on the right top somewhere you see three dots. If you click it, it will give you side by side speaker view. Is it happening for any one of you? Side by side speaker. Is it there? Is it available or the name got changed?
Yeah, we got that.
It's there, right? It's there. Very good.
Yes, sir.
So with this, what happening here is, since I'm talking right now, my video could be there and you can see the slides. If some of you don't like to see my face, it's okay. You can remove that option. So you get away from my face. Some people feel that when they look at the person who's talking, they listen better. It's up to your listening skills. All right, let's start from here. So welcome to ShriLearning, one of the institute in the world. There are hundreds and thousands of institute. We too contribute to the project management world. Our primary goal is not pushing on the certification. Our goal is to make sure someone learns detail and understand the concepts very well. Apply this in your job. Again, we do need a brand or a certificate. That could be one of that PMP. We talk about scaled agile. We talk about Scrum. We talk about agile certification. Many areas are there. However, PMP is a prime piece because of its so depth and intense of the subject. So welcome to the ShriLearning community. Let's get inside. This is 2026 April, a beautiful month. I know I heard some of you saying it's super warm. Some part of the world, this is the time the flowers starts blossoming and you get the spring season. And some part of the world, people are longing for sunlight. You know that? People longing for sunlight, which means 6 months it was winter, or not 6 months winter, at least it's cold. Now they start getting some sunlight. You have started the course the right moment. The reason is this batch will be the batch of ShriLearning, the last batch before the new exam is coming in. So the new exam is going to start in the next few months of time. Before that, we are going to close it. Is anyone aware that there is a question paper or exam model going to change. Is anyone aware of that?
Yes,
Yes,
I
yeah.
am.
All right, very good.
Yes, yes.
I like all this a brave heart.
Yes.
When we know something is going to happen, let's jump. That's that's a mindset I'm seeing very well. And now let's move forward in this direction. And this course will go for till middle of May. Then we all will write the examination by middle of June max or end of June. That's a target. In a way, I feel that sometime when we have a target, we move faster, isn't it? When you have a target, we move faster. That's also there.
Yes.
Good. Let's spend a few seconds to listen who this guy is, because you're going to listen to me for next few hours or days. You should really know who this guy is. So Sri Ram Kumar, called as Shri. It's easy. At least the place where I'm staying in Europe, when I give this a full name, they are so scared and worried. Man, how can I remember your name? So it's going with the Shri. As the picture says, I too have some learning with me. I'm currently staying in a place called Netherlands. If some of you heard this country, it's a very small country somewhere in South America. Am I right on that?
Oh my God, it's right above,
Europe,
I
no.
think, Germany, right? Germany, Austria, nearby.
Amsterdam is your capital.
Northern Europe.
You people are very good. I thought I underestimated you guys. Sorry, guys. So, yeah, Netherlands is in Europe. I thought of saying to South America, if somebody catch me. Yeah, you got me. So, Netherlands is a very small country. I'll talk more about it a bit later, going on what I'm doing here and how things are going on. Primarily, I spend time on coaching people or mentoring people in project management. I had to spend time on Agile coaching. Agile, when I say Scrum, Kanban, Lean model, yeah, all those things comes in. And there is something called SAFE. Do anyone know what SAFE stands for?
Scaled Agile first.
Scaled Agile. Okay, let's leave
Safe
it that.
Agile framework.
Fantastic. There is something called the Scaled Agile. This is a bit more advanced level of agility. When we want to do agility at organization level, if you want to talk at team level, what you can do? You can do something called a Scrum. If you heard about Scrum certification, team level. If there is something called professional Scrum Master, yes, you can talk about team level. But if I want to do at organization level, now you can challenge me. Shri, what is the big difference, man? I don't see a big difference between team and organization. If you feel like that, then I have to give you an idea. Organization is a whole corporate, starting from the portfolio, program, whole product initiative. They think agility, not only one particular team. This concept came in 2011. Now it's pretty popular in very big companies. So what I do is all these areas I'm spending time. Actually, I'm working in an organization between Monday and Friday. I believe some of you also like me, where you all work in a company, right? Monday till Friday. So I'm also working in a company. So Saturday, Sunday, I don't know what to do. I was just sitting and watching what to do. So okay, let's do some training program. This is how it started. This is how it started years back. Later, it became more interesting and passionate for me. I'm still continuing it for last 10 or 11 years. So that's about it. And I'm sitting in CET. CET stands for Central European Time Zone. If you send me a message or an email, if there is a delay, so don't feel bad. I'll come back to you. I'll definitely reply back. That's how it is. And do anyone recognize what these titles are? Some degree, isn't it? Some degree. So this is about my qualification years back. I did a master's in computer application, master's in business administration. If you ask me how much I remember, I'm really sorry, I don't remember everything. Maybe I remember some of my friends, my lecturer name, college, canteen, those things I remember, but I don't remember everything. Do you all remember what you read in college right now? Is your memory helping you?
No.
No. Yes.
If you practice, you
No.
may remember, right? If not, I doubt. I'm not such a memory person. I don't remember. So, but still, when I was doing these two courses, no one questioned me. Everyone gave tick mark to me at my family and my friends. Go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. When I came here, there was a lot of tick cross mark. No, 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 no. Wait. All these questions. So you let me know. Do you think in this three, do you think psychology makes sense? Is it going to help in the professional life? You think so?
Yeah, definitely helps.
Yes.
Yes,
Then,
yes.
then why people don't really recognize this as a learning? Why don't people recognize it? What is your thought?
Beginning, no, People don't understand the psychology, how to interact with the team members and the manager, and how the office politics works and all. So they tend to bring back those office politics, office tension back to home, and they don't know how
Okay.
to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So a person who learned psychology could handle office politics better. Is this true? Is it the understanding?
No,
Yes.
I
Not
don't think
Yes.
necessarily.
so.
Not necessarily. Okay, yes and no. I'm hearing both the term. When I want to convey or convince my family, it was so tough because MCA MBA they thought this as a money earning process. It's going to give something. When it said psychology, it's so tough to convince them. Then what I said is, okay, I will do MCA MBA for my education, growth, and job. And they said, okay, I will do MSc and psychology because it can help me while I'm getting married. Is this true? For married life, this will help?
Yes, it will.
Really? There are many people having question mark. Really? Will it help? I don't think so, man. Right? Okay. Coming apart from here, why I took this little moment to explain about psychology is in psychology, there is something called emotional intelligence, if you heard about it. Have anyone heard about emotional intelligence, a topic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How important this topic in your leadership career, in project management career? How important this one
Very,
is?
very important.
It's very important.
But IQ is important, isn't it? Someone should be sharp in IQ.
No,
Why
no,
we're
no.
talking EQ?
Understanding your emotion and the people you interact, their emotion, how do you respond? Makes a better leader.
Fantastic, fantastic. Good. Good, rightly said. First, understanding our own emotions. Why I have to spend time on this area now is in your PMP subject, you have a topic, a section, more talk about emotional intelligence. Will you be interested to learn emotional intelligence, conflict management, those areas?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes.
it's important, right? It's important. Sometimes it disturb us. Sometimes even it help us if you learn how to handle this. So we are going to go in detail. So what I can do here is in the class, I will bring some psychology concepts, right? And I'll also explain some of the emotional parameters. In your subject itself, there is a place where we have emotional intelligence well learned. So psychology is a very interesting subject. But when I learned psychology, some of my friends said, okay, Shri, you learned psychology. Now, can you tell about me? They could not understand the difference between psychology and astrologer. You know astrologer? Some
Yeah.
people think psychology is astrology. No, 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 no. That's
Right.
different. This is different. Psychology is not somebody come and tell me, she tell about me. What should I tell about you? Nothing. I don't know. Psychology, I understood in my learning is you learn about yourself first, which is self learning. When we learn our own concepts and mindsets and emotions, we could handle ourselves better, not others. First, ourselves better. When we understand ourselves better, we could be a better human being first. Then we can turn into leader. Is this true by any chance?
True.
See, we are
True.
struggling. Look at the current world. Are we struggling with good leaders in the market today, these days? We couldn't see leaders, right? First of all, we couldn't see a human being. Are we seeing human beings sitting in parliaments these days, top level? I'm not talking one country, all over the world. We're struggling, isn't it? Which means first we become a human being, then go become a leader. Okay, let's not bore with the topic here, but point here is psychology will help you. Anyone here interested in psychology? You are learning psychology already, or you learned already? Someone here.
Yes, I'm interested in learning psychology.
Fantastic, fantastic. Keep doing, keep doing. Doesn't mean you
Yeah.
have to go for a degree certificate. It's okay. Read books. There are good books available. End of the class, I'll recommend some books. Read it. Pretty good for you.
So recently I have attended one of the psychology class as well, that NLP class, neuro linguistic programming.
Neuro. Okay, nice. Good, good.
So
Keep doing, keep
that's a
doing.
2 days class. Yeah, thanks.
All right, fantastic. Let's talk a little more about where I come from. Do you recognize these places? You've seen this green, beautiful landscape? All these places? Here, there. Where you've seen this? Somewhere in
Tanjore, Tamil Nadu.
India. Somewhere in India,
Yes.
isn't it?
Odisha.
Fantastic. But Shri, why you show only the good pictures of India? Of course, India
India
is a
is a
good
beautiful
place.
country.
Beautiful, yeah, you have to appreciate it. Appreciate it's a nice place. Then why you run away, Shri? Yeah, what to do? Somebody chase me out. So then I too spend some time here. Do you recognize this place? By
New
this
York.
by this dress code, you should tell which place these guys are from. Cowboy
Texas.
City.
Texas.
Yeah. I'm sure some of you been in Texas here, right? Anyone here from Texas? You've been there? Nice
No.
place. Cowboy cities. Okay, great. Newark, Texas, some time I spent there. Again, people chase you out, right? Then you chase out. Then this landscape, I said few minutes back, the land which is close to South America. Oh, no, in Europe.
This is Netherlands,
Netherlands.
Amsterdam.
No, you know the places. By the way, it's a tulip season. You heard about tulip, the flowers
Yeah,
highly
yeah.
exported from this country. Okay, very good. They earn a big money by just showing the pictures of these places. You know that? they they ask you to come there. They collect a huge money to click some pictures. When you go there, you feel like, why the hell I'm here? Okay. Anyway, you can see that in the movies also. Leave all the fundas, fancy stuff. It's a good landscape. I'm here for more than 4.5 years now, 5 years. And I like this place. The main reason is health consciousness. People mostly bike here. They don't use bus, train if it's a short distance. They don't use cab service, they bike. They can go 20, 30 kilometers in bike also. When I say bike, a bicycle. They use the term bicycle, they bicycle a lot. You can see age of 70s, 80s, sometimes 90s going in the bicycle. You'll be surprised. Super health conscious people are there. Okay, nice to see that. Also, they do all the dumb activities, but still, it's a very good health conscious place. A little about my travel journey. And as I was pointing out, I enjoyed working in different corporate structures. Some of the big fortune companies spend good time in leadership and management. It's almost now 20, 23 years I spent time in these industries. So what I'm going to bring in this classes is I'm going to bring my experience in Asia or US or talk about European region, how the business work, how a project works, how the emotional parameters work, how a team collaboration works. When you see different culture, you learn different ways of working. There could be money, there could be process in place. However, when the people cannot collaborate, your work could fail. You think so? Is it possible? You may have money, you may have a process in place, but when people is not willing to collaborate because of various cultural differences, chances are things could fail. So we are going to learn all this process, how it works. The reason I want to explain all these concepts is don't or never underestimate this exam. This exam is not a book exam. What I mean by book exam is, I too come from reading from Asia schools and university. In Asia schools and universities, sometimes we see questions are just come from exactly from the book. Have you seen that kind of question papers? Exactly as in the book. In fact, some schools, the teachers will tell that this questions will come to you, right?
Yeah.
Right, right. If we have grown up in that model, or your mom said you have to score 99%. So you close the door, you read, mug up all the lines, go to the exam hall, vomit whatever you did, and you got some score. If we have grown up in that model, this exam is a bit different. It's not that kind of exam. So if somebody scores lower in this exam, nothing to worry. There is always an opportunity to learn. So my intention of this whole program is in the next few hours, days of class, I'm going to bring my experience and bring the book knowledge and the industry idea. So we learn and apply this knowledge. Yeah, that's our whole idea. Great. Let's walk a little more. Let's go a little more. I should call this as your course plan. Is this dates are clear for you? Till 17th of May. 17th of May. So how many
Yes.
hours PMI is asking you to have with you before you go for exam?
35?
35 hours.
35 hours. However, our classes are going a bit over than that. Why, Shri? Yeah, there are some workshops we do. Some of the workshops are given by PMI itself. Some I would have added some videos, some discussions, Q&A. So we given some time here. However it is, I have given a standby. Can you see this a standby date here? 23, 24. Why standby is needed? Already we have a project plan here. Then why we need a standby?
For some exceptional cases.
Can I call that as a risk management?
Yes.
Should we anticipate a risk?
Yes.
Something can happen, right? Something can happen which it is not avoidable. So keep a standby of 23, 24 with you. If you have a travel plan, I don't want to disturb your plan. Go as per your plan. However it is, if you're not planned anything, please keep this week with you safer. so that we can handle any situation comes towards us. Yeah, that's how it goes. Good. Time zones. Is there anyone here from an early morning time zone? I have people from India starting by 6. Standard is always 6. European region, it could have been fluctuating. I think daylight saving happened recently. Some changes are here. Anyone from different country where it's early morning for you? You got up just
Yeah,
now.
I'm from US.
US, what's
8:30
it?
even.
8:30. Oh man, so early, just sunrise. You think so? No.
Not
Okay.
really, but yeah.
Right. It's a CST, right, for you?
No, Eastern.
Eastern time zone. Okay. So it's still cold for you in the morning.
No, I mean, sun is already out. We're good.
Okay. Then you're good. Then you're good. Okay, fine. First, I appreciate all your efforts, waking up early in the morning. Yeah, good. So I have some people from time zones of American continent there. Let's move forward. And your study content or what should be part of the class's course subject. This is shared as a PDF copy. Can I assume that you all have this copy with you? Even though you don't understand it fully, but you have a copy like this with you, isn't it? You may have. There are a lot of things. I don't want you to worry much about it, but we are going to spend time here. If you see the day 1 and day 2, you can see something called a business environment. I'll talk a bit later what it is. And there are some books reference are given here. There are some lessons are given here. There are many information. For now, I would say don't too much worry about it. But if at all someone want to start reading, where to read, this sheets can help you what to read, because later in this class, I'm going to explain a book called Rita 11, where there are some chapters are given here. You could start reading from this place, or maybe you already started reading, because Rahul would have sent an email with you saying that, guys, please kickstart something. Can I expect some of you kickstarted? At least you saw first 2-3 pages in the book. Did you?
Yeah.
I have read chapter 17.
Very good. Nice. Good. Good. You did it. Is anyone here who said, Shri, I completed reading the book? Anyone here completed reading the book? No. That's too much, right? That's too much expectation. At least if you read few pages, happy. If you don't know anything, still it is okay. Feel fresh. We can listen to the topic. Okay, let's do some of the basics right now. You have the live stream Zoom session with you. Fantastic. You got this from Rahul in the WhatsApp. Every time Rahul will share you in the WhatsApp, hey guys, there is a session starting in the next 60 minutes or 1 hour. So watch out the WhatsApp, you'll come to know. If you're waking up early morning in EST, CST time zone, note down where you have to capture the link of this session. In fact, this will be available in a place called a communication board, which I'll talk in a few minutes right now. Can I assume that you are all part of a WhatsApp group?
Yeah.
Some
Yes.
WhatsApp group?
Yes. Yes.
Very good. Very good. Stay active in the group. I will talk more about the groups later. There is something called parking lot. Can one of you check in the WhatsApp? You should have a parking lot. Can one of you please copy that and put in the chat box here so people can materialize it? Please copy that link and put it here. Somebody can use it here. Okay. Parking lot is to just post a questions. So let me go to the communication board. I'll explain what is this so that you know where to get your material. You will know where to see your downloading or recording of the classes. Do you think class recordings will help you by any chance in the long run?
Yes.
How we are going to use a recording of the classes? What's the purpose?
Refer when we have
To
questions.
refer the topic.
Uh-huh. That's one way. Okay. Okay. Referring the topic. Okay. Nice. Good. I'll quickly show that. This is your parking lot. I just gave a link to the WhatsApp. Somebody copied here. You can put your questions. How to do that? Just click a plus window. You get something. You start typing here, which I'll come to end of the class and discuss with you. If in case you can't access from your laptop, it may be your office laptop. They have some restrictions. So access the same link from your mobile. It'll work. Then we'll go to communication board. This link Rahul would have shared with you in the email or in the WhatsApp already. Just click it. You will have a user ID password. Get inside using that. There are a few bunch of items on the left side. I don't want to go through all, but at least understand what to do with some of the top. For example, you have your book recommendations and you have some chat boxes where you want to join, or you have something called a glossary. Have you heard the term glossary? Keywords and its explanation. Keywords
Yes.
and explanation. Yeah. One thing I observed is people come for these classes. Most of them are project management already knowledgeable people. They know management very well, but only problem with them is they may not know the keywords. They may not know the industry terminology. This trouble them in the exam hall. So for that reason, there are words given here. I would recommend at least reading 5 to 10 words per day. You improve your vocabulary of project management. Question to you: do you think vocabulary of project management can help you in your career? You think so?
Yes, it will help us to
Learning.
understand better.
Exactly right. So the more you read about the vocabulary, your communication improves, your knowledge starts improving. If I want to know about what is CCB, yes, most of us know what is change control board. But when I want to know cause and effect diagram, I know it's cause and effect diagram, but my brain won't stop here. I may even Google and read about what is cause and effect diagram. Then I come to know it's called a fishbone diagram, how a fishbone diagram is used. Can I use in automobile? Can I use in pharmaceutical? Can I use in IT? Where can I use it? If I'm in your place, I will take this and put it into any AI and ask AI, can you give me more ideas? Which industry can use it? How can I use it? What is a template? Can you give me a scenario question? I will ask 100 things from AI and I'll get better knowledge. We are living in a world of information, knowledge, and flowing in. Only thing we should know what to query. Is this true now?
Yeah.
We have tons of things. Open your mobile, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts. You can watch the nasty, worst stuff in the world. Same time, there are some people watching good things in the same place. Is it possible?
Yes.
It's up to
Yes.
you. It's up to you and me. We can watch a stupid thing in the world in the same video channel where someone can watch a good thing. It's up to us. So what I mean is these keywords can help me to learn a better place. So please use these places. Also, we have something called flashcards. Have you heard about flashcards? Something like this, where you learn the terminology. For example, there is something osmotic communication. What it is, you may not heard this term called osmotic communication. Yeah, it is one of the terminology used in Agile, where you learn the concepts very well, quicker. So there are hundreds of words here. Please learn through that. So what I want to message convey here, you have your class recordings stored here. This is the place you can listen to the recording. And every day when the class ends, you will get a short note here, what all happened in the class, and the description is given here, which you can recall later. You can also download the audio video for you. Let me go to one interesting section before we jump back to subject. Is anyone thinking that mock exams will help you for the preparation? Mock exams, practice exams?
Yes, of
Yes.
course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, so this is a key part of your preparation. There is some practice exams. For example, every chapter we have a chapter-wise question paper. Every chapter you can practice it hundreds of questions before you feel you're comfortable. You have something called 40 questions question paper, 60 questions question paper, and full exams. Any idea how many questions in full exam?
230.
230 questions.
180.
180. Okay, let's just
Only
settle with 180, huh? Not 230. 230 is a timeline.
Is the time, sorry. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you're close. You're close. 230 minutes it takes, 180 questions. So why not we directly practice full exam? Why we have to do all this stuff? Any idea?
It
Why
is
we
a
have to do this?
prerequisite. It is a prerequisite to write exam.
No,
To
not needed. I
understand the
can straight away go.
concepts.
No,
Yeah, I
you
can
need
go.
to understand the
Management.
concepts first, understand the
Okay.
complete concepts, and
Okay.
then, on those concepts, answer it.
Okay. Makes sense.
Of
Makes sense.
time, we need to get hold of the time management.
There you go. There you go. See, I don't want to bounce you with 180 questions at one shot. You get shocked and you run away. Have you seen the cars from the local roads? They want to get to the highway. There is a ramp post. Have you seen the ramp in the highways? They'll have a ramp. Why they use a ramp in highway? To pick up the speed, isn't it? To pick up the speed. What I mean here is this is a ramp area for you. Practice this, increase your speed, perfection, and then go to the main exam. We will talk as class moves on, but for information, you have all these practice question papers with you. I saw a couple of hands. I'm going to listen to them. Then I'm going to move to the subject. Shri Hari, I saw your hands already. Let me listen to you first. Go ahead, Shri Hari.
Yeah, Shri, on the flashcards and the glossary, will this help us in the final exam? Should we?
What kind of help?
I mean, the questions which will be coming in the final exam, 180
Yes.
questions,
Yes.
will that questions include this terminology which we read in the glossary and the flashcards?
Of course, right? See, for example, in one of the scenario question, they're saying that a team is materializing osmotic communication. Something goes like that,
Okay.
a paragraph.
Okay. Okay.
And you and me don't know what is osmotic, what the hell these guys are talking. So
True.
if I don't get the context, I can't answer the question. So these words make you to understand the concepts little more detailed. That's why we put these concepts.
Got it.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Let's go to Shahabs. Go ahead. Did I pronounce it correctly? Shahabs, right?
No, it's Shahzeb.
Shazib. Okay, Shazib. Go ahead, Shazib.
Shahzeb. Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shri, for somebody who's not very well versed with the entire PMP scenario and I've not read the book so far, what would be the best way to prepare for the examination? Like we attend the class today and tomorrow, and we read the book and then through the website or like finish the book altogether and then take up the material from the link which you have provided and take the test. Which is the best way to? I know it's subjective, it varies from people to
Yes.
people, but again, from your experience, what would you recommend?
Perfectly. I have some sections to talk about it. Since you opened the topic, I'll straight away talk about it right now. First thing, adds your corporate experience, your experience, number one. Okay. What kind of experience, Shri? If you're really a project manager, fantastic experience. Or you are in a company, first listen what is happening in your company. What do you mean by listening? Keeping all your senses open. Where is the money coming? How people are working here? What is happening? Understand what is happening. Basic. This is much important. This is very much important. The second part only comes called book reading. You read a book. I will talk about book reading, what book to read. In few minutes from now, I'm going to talk about book reading. This book reading, at least do once. See, without book reading, can I go to exam? You can, but it is a very risky bet on yourself because some of the words you don't know. You know the concept, but you don't know the word. See, you will know what it is, but in exam hall, if you don't know that keyword, you'll be like, oh my God, what the hell is this guy talking? So knowing the words, you would read the book at least once, run through the book at least once. If you don't like reading the book, you have something called audiobook. I'll explain that also, audiobook. Do anyone like audiobooks also? Audiobook? You can listen to that. Number 3 here is you will also practice question paper. Practice question bank. ShriLearning as a question bank, you will practice. Okay, right. When these 3 are happening, what is happening is you are parallelly, you are doing the listening the class and you are also listening to the recording later as the class gets over. So class sits on top of this. A class is a holistic view. If you heard the English word holistic view means a broad umbrella view. The class will help you on the umbrella view. This umbrella view, you will accommodate or complement with your experience, book reading, audio listening, and practicing question paper. But Shri, I have very limited time, and how can I spend time? Not much you needed. You have to spend at least in a week, let's say per day, even if you put 1 hour, per day 1 hour, how much it will come for week? Per week, how much it will come if I put 1 hour per day?
7.
Hardly 7 hours. Yeah, approximately 7 hours, right? Per week, you can spend at least 7 hours for reading or listening this part. On top of that, in the classes, you're going to spend 8 hours. So 8 plus 7 hours, how much it goes? Is it huge? 15 hours. Imagine 15 hours somebody reads a subject in a week. Can I expect some level of knowledge starts growing week after week?
Sure.
You think so?
Correct.
Yes.
Have anyone tried before go to the office in the morning? Have you tried reading any book related to the work for 10-15 minutes? And when you walk to the office, you walk chest up. Have you felt like that sometime? No one reads.
Well, generally we
Never
just
tried.
check emails.
Okay. That's a regular routine. That's a regular routine. Okay. Checking email, replying the emails, talking. No, not that one. If I'm working in pharmaceutical industry, I'll open a book related to pharmaceutical industry, read what is happening and how pharma industry works. I'll read something about it. If I'm from finance, I will read something about finance. If I'm an automobile, I read something about automobile. Do anyone read about your own domain at least once in a week? Do you do that?
No.
No.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, very good. Yes and no, very good. But the study says that if you read your domain per day 20 minutes, in 5 years, they say 5 years, you are number top 3 in the world in your domain. If you read only 20 minutes. And when you read that day, you will see your energy level is super high. Actually, you're not going to do anything. You just understood something. The understood feeling itself is a great feeling. You know that? When you understand something, there is an amazing feel you get. Okay, let's come back to the topic here. If 15 hours somebody can read per week, you're on the top range. However, it depends on it. If you are in notice period, you can read more. If you travel somebody by car, you can listen more audio. So these all add an advantage. But this 15 hours per week is a decent amount of learning. Are you inside this bracket, what I'm explaining now? You are falling in this bracket, 1 hour per day and 8 hours per weekend. Can you fall in this bracket? Possible?
Yes.
And then we'll talk more about how to practice the exam a bit later. But for now, let's keep this as a basic need. But if you are a mom, you have a kid at your home, it's a newborn baby, Shri, I cannot spend every day this much of time. It's okay. We can think about how can we push our exam date further. But if not, I will tell, we can plan at least when the class gets over middle of May, end of May, June first week, we should be able to clear the examination. Worst case, it can go end of June. That's the way we're going to work. But I'll talk more about study plan later. Let's not do everything on the first slide. Let's go detail into that and we'll talk more. Is it okay now? People got some idea?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go forward.
Just one question.
Please go ahead.
If in case if we are not able to attend session, in the sense due to work commitment, would going through the recording would be okay, or what is the process?
The number of days you miss the class, you have to pay a fine with Rahul. Are you aware of that?
No.
You have to pay in dinars.
Like a straight up homos, huh?
Okay. Rahul didn't say the word, right? Rahul didn't mention it. Okay, he's a nice guy. By the way, it's completely okay. But there is PMI team, and we have something called audit process. There is a set of people who log in between. They check our in and out of the classes. This happens regularly. But if once in a while somebody missed the class, you have to keep Rahul informed. Don't put in the group chat. Inform Rahul, hey, I'm doing this process. If you're going to miss 2-3 classes, something basically wrong, we have to work out on this. It won't fall into this regular class category. We have to check what to do for you. One missing here and there, couple of hours missing, it's completely okay. But keep informed with the Rahul what is happening. So he's aware of what is happening because he'll be the key person talking with the auditing team. So he knows better than that. It's okay?
Got it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Good. But the way this is not a school, we won't monitor like attendance sheets, but there is some people check you are in and out. So please keep your name correctly. If in case your children log into the Zoom account yesterday for a drawing class, don't have their name here. Please check your name is properly mentioned there. Keep your name. It doesn't mean first name, last name, not the passport name. Just your name is okay. That's fine. Let's get inside now. This is the final certificate we're going to get. Anything interesting in the certificate? You see any numbers, any details, something interesting for you?
Expiration date?
Date is right. Date is there.
Certification number.
That is also important. Very good. Very good. I think we should put that. We can use it in our resume. We can put this as a certificate, and the PMI has all your details in the website. Original grant. I think I got this date on 25th of July, which is almost 10 years, right? This July is 10 years. Wow. Days are running, man. So now it says the expiration date for the certificate is 2028. Look like they gave me 12 years certificate. Is it possible? Is it possible they give 12 years certificate?
No.
No,
You
I
have to
think it's for
renew
5
every 2
years.
years.
For
2
5 years.
years.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. And information to you, a certificate is valid only 3 years. If it is 3 years, by 2019, this should have been expired, isn't it? How it is up to 2028?
You have
Any idea?
maintained the certificate by doing the
Recertification.
PDUs?
Okay.
Continuous learning, I think you have to
Very good. Very good. Rightly said. So, as you all guessed out, the certificate is valid 3 years. In this 3 years of timeline, you have to do some learning process, which will be 60 hours of learning. In 3 years, 60 hours, is it a huge duration or a short duration?
Short.
I think it's very short, right?
Very
Even
short.
even per year, if I learn 20 hours, will I cover 60 hours? Possible? This 60 hours can be webinar. Have you heard about webinars?
Yep.
Or any classes, whatever you attend, you have to show this information to PMI Institute. And then when you show that, they call this as 60 PDUs. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit. What is the logic behind this? Shri, I'm happy you got PMP certified. Okay, I'm happy. 1 year from now, will you remember anything? Like my degree. I have all master degree with me. If you ask me if I remember anything, I'm sorry guys, I don't remember everything. So what PMI says is every year or every 3 years, you have to learn at least 60 hours related to project management. When you learn, I will renew your certificate. Do anyone respect this logic? Is it a good logic?
Yes.
Yes.
I like this logic. Imagine if this is done for all our university certificate, do you think we would have forgotten it? I don't think so. I'll remember better. I'll remember better. Okay. So, but again, when you do this after 3 years, you have to pay some money to renew your certificate. I believe around $60 or $100 they will charge from you, where you get the certificate renewed. So this is a regular procedure you do. Okay. And the day when you get a certificate, will you sit like this and relax yourself after 2 months of hard studies, day and night, to get a certificate? Yay! Will you show like that?
Yes.
Relax and watch. Okay, good. Good. Right. Let's move a little forward. I'm going to play a video. In this video, a woman
I
who
have
cleared
one
the exam.
question.
Any question?
Yeah, one question. Sorry,
Mm.
interrupting you, Shri. So, if you're mentioning that we have to keep learning, so the learning would be in a different certificate, like Agile certificate, a
Could
Scrum,
be.
or
Could
it
be.
could be, right? So,
Anything.
anything, right? So, in case I will, add one more certificate, let's say within 3 years. So, my PMP certificate would be valid for another 3 years, and one more certificate that I would have, let's say, Agile or Scrum. Is
That's a
it it or
smart move.
no? No,
That's a
I'm
smart.
just asking. I'm not even
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
about that.
possible. Yeah. Provided that certificate should be recognized under project management category.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine I'm going for a car driving classes. I got a certificate. I'm saying that I got a car driving certificate. They say, oh, come on, man, I cannot put that under PMP. So your training or your classes, what you go, should be recognized. Usually what you say will be recognized, like Scrum, Kanban, artificial intelligence, project management related. Those things will be recognized. Out of the scope, for example, I'm going for a Java web service
Yeah,
classes
definitely.
that they cannot include. So there are some categories that are given there. Under the category, it's acceptable.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Now you understood why I have these many certificates, keep on doing every year.
Yeah, got it now.
So not only that, one thing I learned in 2014 and 2015, we should, I'm sure you all read these books, we should invest some time and money every year for our education and health. So I kept some percentage of money every year. Whatever happens, I'll put that money, go for some learning, sit and listen the class, take some certificate. Even though I fail the exam, it's completely okay, but I'll invest some money. And every year, definitely I'll pay subscription for a gym, health checkup, and other parameters. No excuse on that. If two things, if I want to invest my life, that will be my education, my health. Same thing I want to give to next generation also. Don't care about accumulating too much of assets, buying house, property. Okay, that's also needed. But beyond that, accumulate good knowledge by learning, regular exercise. So I'm sure you read this. I think I read this in Dr. Abdul Kalam. Have you heard this name?
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah. He talks about how to invest in your education. Every year, spend some money on this. I'm sure you all do that. That's why you're in the class today. So if you're doing it, I'm so happy. So that's where it all starts. So answering you, PDU come from that process also. Okay. Good. Nice to remember Mr. Abdul Kalam today. Okay, good. I'll play this video.
Shri, I have a question. Right, so you were talking about like this will be the last batch, and then the syllabus is going to change, right? Then how it will be affecting after 3 years? So it will be like we need to go for a new thing, and how is it?
Okay. That's a very relevant and good question. I did my certificate in 2016, isn't it? As per the date, what is in the certificate?
Yep.
Do you make a guess? Do you think the same subject what you're reading today was there 2016? You think so?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, right? So I did something years back after which multiple version got changed. So message here is project management, the basement is always the same. Nothing changes in that. However, when things getting upgraded every 3 years or every 4 years, not 3 years, every 4 years, they ask you to read some new upcoming books and material, and you can listen to the recordings of the classes. If you can do that, they say that is more than sufficient for you to tell that I have learned the latest concept. You no need to go to exam again. That's a message.
Okay.
That eases a little bit, isn't it? If not,
Yes.
imagine you have to write the exam again. Oh my God. For one time writing itself, people aren't coming forward. I can't ask them more. But keep one thing in mind, a doctor is always a doctor, even qualified 40 years back. Is this true?
Yeah.
However, the doctor learns the new concepts, medicines, technology. People recognize them a good doctor practicing in a professional way. If we take the same
Yes.
example, PMP certified, the PMP certification started 44 years back. 44 years back, somebody got PMP certified is also PMP person. Today, right now, somebody getting certified also PMP person. It's purely about how do you continuously learn, apply like a doctor. That's why we call this as a professional day course. Project management professional. Can I call doctor as a professional? Can I call a lawyer as a professional? Can I call engineer as a professional? Now I can call a project manager as a professional, because after getting PMP certified or MS in project management, you can open up your own consulting firm. You don't need to go to job. Shouldn't leave your job, open your new firm, tell that I'm a project management professional, I can give guidance, right? That you can do. By the way, sorry guys, don't leave the job immediately. I'm just giving an idea. Okay, to hold on your job. Looking at the situation in the world, please hold on your job. Huh? Don't give up your job right now. All right.
And
Hope that clarifies.
yeah, and one more thing, we will be learning this syllabus, right? So what is the time frame for the exam, so which will cover this syllabus?
Very good. So syllabus today, what you learn will exist for next 50, 100 years also, because the base concept is same. We always have money, time, and people. With this only project will happen. But some layers of topics have been slightly modified, updone thing. This is changing by July 9th. How many months we have right now? July 9th?
July 9th, 3 months?
Three.
Less than 3 months?
2.5.
Almost three.
Approximately, right? So July 8th, 12 a.m. of US time or 11:59 of US time, that's the time you have the last minute to write the exam in the current model. And from July 9th timeline, a new model is coming in. But for information, like this, they made the change in 2021 January 2. Before this, they made a change in 2017 or 16 some timeline, which means every 4 years they keep slightly modifying that topic, slightly modifying the question paper. So answer your question directly, you will have time till July 8th to write the exam in the model what we are preparing. See, what will happen if I can't write the exam in July 8th? What should I do? I would say not to worry much about it. You can write the exam even after July, provided you have to learn some more added topics or some change topics which is needed for the new concepts. If I say a scale of 10, you will learn already 8.5 in this class. The balance 1.5 you have to learn. Is it okay to learn 1.5 even after July if you need? Is it possible?
Yep.
We go for it, right? So base is same. Finally, can I play this video now?
Yeah.
It's going to happen now. Okay, good. All right, I appreciate all your questions. I'm going to play this video. Here is a woman who cleared the examination. This video is from PMI Institute themselves. Watch out what she did for her preparation. Maybe 1 or 2 points can help you.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organisation, and one of the things that the organisation values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organisation is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tom May, a PMP.
She said many things. Which one was very attractive for you?
Plan and schedule.
Plan and schedule is attractive. Very good.
Very well
Continuous
equipped.
practice.
Confidence.
Like determination.
Good. Lot of
Confidence.
Nice, nice. You don't
16%
want to observe.
hike.
That's important, isn't it? That's also important.
Yeah.
Is this true by any chance? Getting a certificate can increase your package. Is it true?
I don't think so.
So PMI is just marketing.
No, it's not like that. Once we will get a certification, after that we will implement something, and you know,
Okay.
for some experience after that, I guess we will get some hike. It's not like that we will do the certification in a very second day we will get some hike over there. That's my perception. Maybe it would be different.
Companies are asking for PMI certified project management, PMP certified individuals. Without that, they're actually not taking. It's like a gate for them to get into a job. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Possible.
Shortlisting criteria. So yeah.
Possible. Good observation. So number one is practice very well. Plan your dates clearly. Readjust your plan. That's what we learned. One thing from her. Don't be so strict with yourself. Yeah, be flexible to make some plans very well. That's the one thing. She also gave a word of practice, if somebody observed. That's the important part. Coming on the certification and the money earning, let's be very practical here. We are not here for fun. We have put our time and money here. You're all managers and top leaders in the company. You cannot afford to sit on weekend like this another time. You're sitting on a weekend means very expensive time you're putting here. It should have some outcome. So answering your outcome, it is what they say is right. You will get it. At the same time, not on the first day. As we heard from people here, your certification will open the door, which means when you get certified, when there is a resume is there, 100 people are applying. If 10 people have a PMP certificate, chances are they can call you for an interview. How do you perform an interview? How do you crack an interview? Can I call that as a pure interpersonal skills? Can you say like that? A certificate can open the door, but what you do in the interview room, it's your skill sets. Also, we should not assume this way. Once I have PMP, somebody will give me a job. Answer is no. PMP can open the door, but when you enter the hall for the interview presentation, how much you are technically soundful or how much you know the domain, that's also important. So when you read for PMP, parallelly read your domain also. I should have said this few minutes back. I'm repeating to myself or to you. Whichever company you work, please read your own domain. If you don't learn your domain, whatever certificate we have, our value will be very less in the market. This is the truth in the market. Okay, let's come back to this video. When I saw this video or this kind of video some years back, I thought PMI is marketing this. When I say marketing, they want to sell PMP, so they're doing like this. I do thought like this. Then I thought, okay, let me first learn the subject and then this could help me. One thing I observed is in this whole preparation process, it took me at least 1.5 months to go for the examination. In this 1.5 months, the way of my life started changing, which means I cannot watch television, I cannot follow politics, I cannot follow cricket, and then also clear PMP. This was not my case. In my case, I have to sacrifice something, then only I can learn something because my brain is programmed like that. It can do one at a time. I have my friends, maybe you are such a person, you can do multitasking. You can watch a television, you can watch cricket match, still you can learn. You are a very smart person, do that way. I am a last bencher in the school. Being a last bencher for me, one at a time. Anyone here last bench, medium, middle level bench who can do one at a time? Something like someone like me?
Yeah,
Someone like me
me.
here? Yeah, someone like me, right? Someone like me should be there. If you're a person like that, one at a time, I would say that in this whole process, what you're going to learn is how to systemize yourself, what time you have to wake up, what to read, what not to do. Many things I learned is what not to do. Primarily, I want to stay away from certain things like the devices, which is a 5.5 inches, 15 inches, or 55 inches. I'm sure you all have these three devices with you. The more I stay away from these devices and have a clear plan, books, printed copies, writing in the paper and reading. Those days I used to do a lot of this stuff. Stay away from devices, focus on this stuff. This helped me. Why I'm mentioning here is this PMP is not immediately going to give a job, but the PMP set a process in my life. And this process helped me only not for the examination, even after that, it helps me how to systematically approach something and get a success out of it. So if you really see PMP as an examination, beyond examination, it sets a process in your life. That way growth starts happening. Yep. All right. Do I have some people here multitasking? You can do many things at the same time. You can watch YouTube shorts. You can watch sports. You can read. There are some people are here, smart people. Okay. Let's talk a little about the examination also. We should know about what is in the exam. Okay, let's do that part quickly and then go to the subject. Quickly go to the subject. Look at this. Let know you get some understanding out of it. I think it's very basic info, right? Total question is understandable. Very good. 230 minutes means how many hours? Any guess? How many hours?
4.
Close
Close to
Close to
4
4.
hours.
Close to 4. Close to 4. Very good. First 2 points are understandable. The third point is not clear. What it is third point? Pre-test unscored question. What it is?
Out
Any
of
guess?
these 230, I think 5 questions would be such questions. Scores will not be marked, and you don't know which questions those would be.
Very good. You rightly said, but except instead of 230, it's 180 questions. Okay, 180 questions. In 180 questions, what he said is right. 5 questions are a pre-test. What means? PMI secretly they place some questions here and there. They won't tell you which question it is. You will answer as if it's a normal question. You will answer as a normal question. For them, they will use it for research purpose. How you are answering this question. If everyone choose a correct answer for that question, oh, it's an easy question. Let's remove it. Let's put some tough question. That's my guess. I don't know what PMI does, but they do some research. In COVID season, they give some medicine to the rat and they tested. You know that? Sometime in exam hall, you and me will become a rat. So PMI is testing on us. PMI don't want to hide that. So they're giving this message openly. We have 5 questions for a pre-test. You really don't care about it because you have to answer all 180 questions. Yep. Then what do you have in the exam? No penalty for wrong answers. Have you heard about negative marking?
Yes.
Thankfully, no negative marking. We are good. 2 10 minutes break. 2 10 minutes break. Do we need break in the 4 hours of exam? Can't we go in one stretch, hit the exam?
We need break.
We need break as a human being, right?
We can't concentrate. Yeah.
Yeah, we have to go for the bio break, man. At least give me break to go drink a water, go to toilet. Yeah, something. We have to do that. Basic needs. For information, when I was writing exam, those days the exam used to be 4 hours, 200 question, no break. How is it? Huh? So committing like a committing
Terrible.
suicide. Huh? You jump. But what I did is in exam hall, voluntarily, I took a break. I don't want to die for this exam. I want to live a long life. Okay, exam is part of my life. So what I did is after 2 hours exactly, I put my hands up. They said, "What do you want?" I want to go for the break. Then they said, "There is no break for you. You have to go continuously." I said, "It's okay. My wish. I want to go for a break." Okay, fine. So I left the computer as it is. My clock was ticking. I lost 8 minutes in this break. Because when you go out and come inside, they'll check again all the verification process. It'll take a lot of time. I'm okay to do that. I lost 8 minutes, but still I cleared the examination. For me, health is more important than this exam. But still, later many complaints went to PMI. Then PMI introduced as a 2 minutes break. It's a free of cost. I'll tell you what it is in a minute now. Hold on with me. Once you submit a section, you cannot go back. This also you may not understand what does it mean. I'll explain you in the next image. Next image, you're going to learn these two things. Okay, let's see that. Now, try if you can learn this, what we discussed right now. Look at this picture, how your exam look like. So your exam is divided into 3 sections, right? 60, 60, and 60. Every 60, you're getting 10 minutes break. Now, question to you, or you may ask me the question. 230 minutes, does it include the break or without break? 230 minutes, is it for
Without break.
Fantastic.
Without
Fantastic.
break?
You are right. 230 minutes is without break. 230 minutes is only your exam time. 20 minutes break is optional. Now, there could be one smartest person in the room will ask me, Shri, if I don't go for the break, can I use the 20 minutes for exam writing? Is it a logical ask?
No.
Okay. If PMI says yes for that, what will happen? Imagine.
270.
Everybody will sit
250.
for 250 minutes.
250 minutes.
Okay.
Not,
So
I mean,
no.
it's not equal for everybody.
Exactly.
No.
So no one will go for the break, isn't it? So it's not a good idea. So it's optional whether you like it or not. They'll give the break. If you say no for the break, it's completely okay. The exam will proceed to 61st question. Now we'll go back to the previous screen. Let's see how much your brain is observing the concepts now. Look at the last 2 points. 10 minutes break. Now, what does this means? Any idea? What
Within
Once we
60
submit the
minutes,
set
once we
one, we
submit.
cannot
Yep.
go
Ah.
back to set one. We have to do set two only.
Exactly. But is it so harsh? Why PMI is doing like this? Look like so brutal and harsh. Why should they do like this?
During a 10-minute break, you can check the questions in the Google and you can do it correctly if you have done some wrong.
Yes. You are right. You can play in this 10 minutes. You can make a phone call to your friend or someone. Hey, what's the answer? Maybe like that. But they don't want to allow this process, so they just lock it here. Okay. And this.
What about the previous procedures? I mean, as you mentioned, that you appeared for exact 4 hours time. At that time, were you able to edit the question for the before previous set? In that case, without break?
You mean if I don't go for this breaks, what will happen? Is it a
No,
question?
not now. Previous process, as you said that previously there were no breaks.
Oh, yeah. Those days, 200 questions you can play anytime, front and back.
Okay. Thank you.
But thing is, those days you can write exam only in the exam center.
Mhm.
Now they have made the exam also
Online.
online. Moment they brought online, lot of leakage, problem starts happening. Many reasons they're preventing this.
Got
Okay,
it.
that's a good question. Now, question to people here. When you come to 180th question, you are here 180th question. You're going to click a button called submit. What do you expect when you click submit? Result. Fantastic. You will get the result immediately. So when I come to 180th question here, imagine 4 hours have crossed. I came to 180th question. Now I am clicking the button called submit. Okay, submit. When I click submit here, question to you, let's see how you understood. Out of 180 questions, do PMI mention how many questions you answered correctly? Should they mention like that? Is it a logical way of asking? They should, right? PMI should tell that out of 180, how many you answered correctly. But what PMI will do is they will not tell that process. They will only tell, did you pass the exam or did you fail the exam? That's the only answer you will get. So they will not tell how many questions you answered correctly, how many went wrong. They are maintaining this a secret for decades of time. They will only tell end of the exam, you pass, you fail. That's it. Will you be happy with this result?
Yeah.
Yes.
No option.
That's
If you pass, you don't care. You will say, oh, wow, fantastic. Let me
Yeah.
go home. If somebody loses the exam, they'll be like a clueless. Oh my God, where I went wrong. So for that reason, what they do here is you will have 3 domains in an examination. Do you recognize these English words? People, process, business, environment, English words. I'll
Yes.
talk more detail into this. In this area, they will tell, hey, you know what? You got above target, below target. They will use some terminology. This is usually some university and school grade system in Europe and US. You could see this one. Maybe I'll help you here in this picture. This is an actual result paper. They will tell you pass. They will tell you you got above target in this area, above target in this area. For example, this gets a need improvement. You will have need improvement here, something like this. So with this, you'll get a clue that where you went better. If someone done everything very well, they'll get a green like this. If not, if it is a red in color, I think you are not good. This is how they give the results. All right. You got some idea how the exam look like?
so. How many questions we need to get correct to
I will
pass
come
the
there. We'll
exam?
come there. I'll come there.
Okay.
I'll come there. Give a minute.
Shri,
And I mean, one more question, like,
Mm.
sorry, let's say when they say 60 questions, you have 10-minute break. I mean, I might write 60 questions in 1 hour, somebody else might write in 15 minutes. So how that, I mean, this break is not common for, is
Okay.
not the same time for
That's
everybody,
also a very
or is
good
it
question. That's a very good question. So what PMI says is, I will give you 230 minutes. Time management is your wish. There could be someone, rightly you said, it can take only 60 minutes to come to 60th question. In the same room, there will be one person who take 100 minutes to come to this question in the first slot. In the second slot, this person picked up the speed and this person took the next slot only 60 minutes. And this person took 80 minutes. Is it possible? So they leave the whole time management to the team members. You decide how much time you want to take. I don't want to force you. However, what PMI says is, whatever it is, when you come to 61st question, I'll give you a break. When you come to 121 question, I'll give a break. I will not give break by time. I'll give break by question number. Is it okay?
Perfect. Yes.
Yeah, that's how it works. Very good. I too have some people who cleared the exam pretty faster. For example, there was a woman. She cleared the exam in a 2 hour 25 minutes. She took a whole exam 2 hour 25 minutes.
Superwoman.
She cleared the exam. She is from Indian Air Force. Later, one other person break the record, and this person cleared the exam in 2 hour 9 minutes or 10 minutes. She cleared the exam. Okay, she is also from Indian Air Force. I don't know what happens in Indian Air Force. Both of them are women from Indian Air Force. They clear super fast. But do they reimburse some money when you complete faster? PMI will give you some money back.
No.
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 If it is so, everyone will do faster, right? So, so there is no benefit of running this fast, but both the women have the brain process like that. They read pretty faster. They are vivid book readers. They read book like anything, so they can read faster. So there is no benefit on this, but still they did it. That's a message to you. You don't need to rush. Do exam whole full hours, all given for you. Yep. All right. I heard another question. What is the other question?
So do we need to get above target in all the domains to clear the exam, or
I think that covers the question what I heard other person also saying, what is the passing score? So since PMI has not declared what is the passing score, it's so much a black box. When I say black box, we don't know how it works. Since we are in the industry for last few years, what we observed here is somebody getting 62% average approximately can clear the examination. 62% of 180 questions, how many questions should be correct? Any rough number? 62% of 180
114 questions, Shri.
114 to 115, right? 140 questions. So is it doable? 114 questions in 180 questions? Is it doable for a person?
Yeah.
I think it's a decent number, right? Not bad.
All
Not
these are
bad.
objective questions or subjective?
I'll come. That section will come a bit later. But for now, this is understandable that 62%. But who says is PMI never declared it? So it's all our assumption. It could be 62%. So 140 questions. Now, in 140 questions, Shri, how do I know which one is people, which one is process, which is business environment? We don't know. It's a mixed question. In this 60 question, all be mixed. In this 60, all mixed. It's all mixed one. But then how do I know I'm doing better or not? You will not judge yourself in the main exam. You will not judge yourself in the main exam. Where you should judge yourself? Where you should
Mock
judge
test.
yourself?
Mock test.
In the practice exam. In the practice exam, in ShriLearning, we use percentage and scores because you're learning, isn't it? So if you take a 180 question exam in ShriLearning, we will tell you, hey, you got 60% score. You got 70% score. We will tell you out of 180, you scored 110 correctly, rest all wrong. Will this help you?
Yeah.
Yes.
So in the practice exam, we will tell you the number of questions you went wrong. We will also tell you which area you went wrong, where you have to improve. We also have something called AI. Have you heard this concept called AI? Something new in the world last 1 month?
Yes.
No, last 5, 6 years or 10 years or 100 years you're talking. So AI we are using here, we use AI to analyze your question paper, what went right, what went wrong, and give suggestions. This can help you to improve. So just to reiterate and wrap up what I want to say here, in a main exam, you don't want to judge anything. Main exam is an exam. You're going to drive your car there. That's it. But before driving the car on the main ground, you practice multiple times. While you practice, we will tell you what is your percentage, how you are scoring. What is a good percentage? We will talk a bit later. But for now, understand, we will give all this information in the practice exam. Is it helping you?
Yeah. One question.
One last question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
In the ECO that I downloaded, the domain percentage has increased. I mean, like business
Which
environment
version
said
you
from
downloaded?
23 or 20.
Which version you downloaded?
The recent one, I think.
Then you are not doing. Are you going to do exam after July or before July?
Before July.
Then let's forget it. Do the recent one. Rahul will share you that copy, or it is available in our shared drive. Use the recent one, which means current one. It is for July batch starting on. That's a different number. Mild variation. Is it a big variation or mild variation? What you saw
I
there?
think it is in the process, it's 7% dip, but business environment, there's a
They play like this for last.
percentage.
I'm seeing this for last 15, 20 years, the same con. They play here and there's some adjustments. Right? It's something like a recipe, some addition. Put some sugar little here, little salt here. They keep adding. That's how it is. So let's not worry about that right now. Let's keep attention to this current process. Okay.
Okay.
I have one question.
Go ahead, Abhishek.
Yeah, our question is regarding the mock test. So the mock test examination is pretty close or in alignment with the PMI exam, since PMI exam is very confidential and doesn't clearly mention all these facts. So the result is like pretty in alignment with the PMI exam.
What is your expectation out of it? What do you want?
Exactly, yes. That should be in alignment with the PMI exam.
Yes. So PMI exam. So we are doing this for a long, long time, right? Not only we,
Right.
any industrial question papers are already available. We are all simulating. What is a simulation? Look-alike.
That similar kind of involvement,
Look-alike.
right?
That's what you can
Yes.
do. However, when you go to the main exam is a main exam. So you will have an idea how a question paper will look like. You will have an idea how a scenario can be asked. However, when you go to main exam, in main exam, it's up to PMI keep turning and twisting the situations whenever they want, because it is one question at a time. In one question at a time, they can have a database where they can keep shuffling the question anytime. So answering you, we get a close simulation, but you won't get the exact question. That's a message. Okay. Let's move a little more forward.
Yeah, one last question, Shri. The exam center, it would be better, or the online is the better?
We'll go to next topics. There I'll explain you. I have two topics to explain. How the question paper look like, I have to explain. Center, I have to explain. I'll do that part. Up to this, you people are following me. Things are going good for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect. Is my pronunciation understandable? Are you able to understand what I'm speaking?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
If you are from different part of the world, if my pronunciation is not clear, there is something called subtitle in Zoom. You can choose that. That will help you to read the subtitle if you're coming from different part of the world where you can't follow my pronunciation. I will work few more slides on the exam, then I go to subject because exam is more important. So I have to give that information to people here. Your exams are conducted by an organization called Pearson. Have anyone heard this company called Pearson?
Yes,
If you're
I've
not,
heard of it.
you heard about it,
Yes.
right? Okay, very good.
Yes.
Some people heard. So first thing you should know, there is something called PMI. PMI is a Project Management Institute in Pennsylvania. They are there from 1969. They conduct all this exam process. However, actual exam they won't conduct. They will give it a third party. A third party is called Pearson. They are the one conduct the examination. Then who prepare the question paper? Question paper is prepared by a different company called Alpine. Look at here, how many people involved. Your money goes to different people. Alpine is a very famous company who prepare psychometric exam. Have you heard about psychometric? The term psychometric?
Yeah.
Psychometric means they ask the same concept in a different angle. Why they have to ask a different angle? Any idea?
To test your knowledge, to test your perception of the question.
Check. Are you a book
Yeah.
muck-up person or you understand the concept, right?
Yeah.
They ask the same question in different way. Something like when you come late on Friday evening, sometimes your spouse will ask you the question, different angle, to see how you're answering. Same way they try different angle, what it is. The point here is psychometric exams are specially prepared by a company called Alpine who prepare it very well. Let's talk something about the exam itself. Your exam can happen in two ways. Till 2021, exam used to happen, sorry, 2020 used to happen only in the center-based exam. So leakage of question paper was very less. In 2020, March and February, something happened in the world. What happened in the world?
COVID.
COVID.
COVID, yeah? Do anyone thought, oh my goodness, do we survive after this? Huh? People are worried on those time, 2020. Oh my God, we are still here alive. Huh? So now that timeline, they brought this online concept. So you have exam online also. So with online, there are strict rules available. We will talk about the exam bit later. Quick information, online exam is the most easiest available exam. You book anytime, it will be available. You can write the exam at night at 2 o'clock. You can write in the morning hours, late evening, anytime you can write. This exam is monitored by invigilator. Somebody will keep watching you closely what you do there. I will talk more about the exam of this a little later. Center-based exam. When I say center-based exam, you will have center in every city where you live. PMI have their own branches and Pearson have branches all over the world. If you're sitting in Bangalore, you will have a couple of centers. If you're in Mumbai, Dubai, US, whatever city you have a center there. How to search it? Go to this website, Pearson, VUE. Just type it. And then there is a box, choose PMI. Rest all automatically will happen. Don't do it now, do a little later. But I'm telling that there are two ways of writing exam. Now there is a question. Which one is the best one? Question paper is the same. Question paper is same. Your exam fees is same. No change in that. Only thing is the way approach is different. Center-based exam is a care-free for you. The reason is internet, power supply, any problem taken care by them. You just go there, good monitor, good location, sit and write exam, calm and composed. Home-based exam, it has some drawbacks and advantage. If you are a mom, you have a kid, or you don't want to travel too long, if you are in harsh weather condition, you don't want to drive 3 hours, 2 hours, then go for a home-based exam. In home-based exam, the disadvantage is not on the question paper, not on the money, because both are same. Someone is going to watch you very closely. When I say very much closely, they can even see your lip movement. If you read the question, they don't allow you to read the question, which means you cannot open the mouth and read the question. You have to look at the question, read through the mind. Is it tricky for some of you? Reading question through mind, is it tough for you? Any one of you here? Because you may be a person who read the question louder, right? So in a home-based exam, that's a tricky part. Also, you should have a room, very clean room. Clean doesn't mean you have to book a vacuum cleaner. They're not that kind of clean. No paper, no books, no electrical device, nothing should be there. and someone should not walk inside your room. There are many rules there. If you have all the rules set properly, you can go for it. We will talk more as the class goes on, but for now, home-based exams are fantastically good, provided you can read the question through your mind. If you can do that, you are good for it. And also you should have a proper internet, proper electricity. With the current world, I think you can do all this process very well. If not, you can provide your UPS, all parameter. So we have this option of writing examination. So next question can pop up here is, when should I book the exam? If you are sitting in Bangalore, Mumbai, or some of the busiest city, I would say beginning of May itself, please book the exam, because the syllabus is changing. So many people will want to close the exam. The center will get busy. So let's give a couple of weeks time from now and plan your main exam date and book the exam or talk about the exam. So you have to fill the application form, what to do. This batch is a special batch. So me and Rahul will work out how can we support your application form as early as possible, so that we can book your exam dates early as a class is going on. We can do this process. We are negotiating and discussing on this point. I'll explain as a class goes on. This is one. Other one is, if you plan to write the exam on the next July batch, that's a different discussion that you, me, and Rahul has to discuss individually. We'll talk about it, what to do with it. Is it clear what to do with the exam now?
Yes.
Fantastic. Let's see the question paper also. Your exam layout looks like this. Look out, this is a real exam question paper layout. Question is a model question, but layout looks like this. Let know anything you observe here interesting for you.
Single answer question.
Mark for review.
Okay. Review is interesting. Somewhere you see.
There's a help option.
Highlighting the key points while reading the question.
Okay, highlighter is here.
That how much time is remaining for that set?
Time remaining. Can I expect here they will have 230 minutes, okay? And it will start going down. It will become 229. After some time, it will become 150 minutes. If you see 150 minutes in the clock here, what does it mean? I have consumed at least 80 minutes time already. Is it the meaning? I consumed 80 minutes, isn't it?
2 sections we have to complete.
Right. Imagine when I come to 60th question, I have 80 minutes consumed. I have balanced 2 sections, 75, kind of. That's the idea. Other interesting factor here is, as somebody rightly said, mark for review. In a 60 question block, if I'm writing question number 1 till 60th question, maybe I mark 1 question here, 1 here, 1 here for review. When I come to 60th question, I click a button, it will show me the whole pop-up of how many questions I marked for review. And I can go to that and then make some corrections if I need something. Recommendation is keep it less for review. Don't keep too many questions for review. It's also high unwanted pressure. But this is your exam layout. How does it look like? Very simple. You can go front, back, all this process are clear. You got that? Now you should understand how the question will look like. What are the types of questions? Take a moment. Observe these bullet points 1 to 5. Some varieties are given here, okay? Let know which one you like personally. This model of questions I like.
Multiple choice.
This one, okay. How about multiple response? Is it easy? Multiple response?
That's difficult.
Confusing.
Confusing. How about matching?
Okay.
Should be okay. If you know the concept.
Yeah, you know the concept. In exam hall, the time eaters. There are some time eaters. You know which one is the time eating questions? Time eating.
That matching.
Yeah.
Multiple response matching.
This one is a time eating and multiple response a time eating. These are the questions not appearing in the exam. So far, I didn't hear much people. They don't say it's appearing. In main exam, out of 180 questions, close to 170 or 173 or 172 questions will come from multiple choice. So 170, 172 questions will come from multiple choice. Rest of 8 or 7 questions can be between these two, which are to multiple responses matching the question. So in main exam, your focus is more on multiple choice question. From July 9th, PMI is going to bring some case studies. So far, some formats have been shared by PMI, but still case studies are coming. It's going to be a bit more interesting. Let's not talk too much right now, but we'll give an idea. They'll give you a couple of paragraphs, 2-3 paragraphs. You will read the paragraph. After reading the paragraph, there could be a couple of questions. You have to observe and answer the question. I think the more you understand the concepts, you can start answering. That's how it's going to be. They're bringing more of real-time situation for people to think and answer rather than mugging up and answering. That's why the question paper is changing. How much they're going to change, we have to wait and watch. But for now, July have some changes like that. If not, same model of question going to happen. Same 180 questions, but the time they've increased. From July, what they're doing here is they are giving 180 question. Time they've increased from 230 to 240. What does it mean now? Is it 4 hours now? Full 4 hours?
Yes.
So you're going to get a 4 hours of examination. I don't want to talk too much about that right now. If somebody is going for July, I'll talk a bit later. But for now, your exam question paper model looks like this. All right. Let's see something about the books also. Which book you have seen in your life out of these 3 books? Any one of this book you have seen before?
No. That Rita Malachi and
Rita
PMBOK guide.
Okay. Okay, these 2 books come from PMI Institute. It comes from PMI Institute. Nice book, very good book. But these books are not for exam. Are you aware of that? They are not for exam. Then what for it is? It's a guide. Guide, Shri, in my school days, guide means for exam. That's how we have grown up, if in that case. But here it is called project management, body of knowledge, which means it's a guide. Somebody can read and learn what is project management. It's a general book. What do you mean by general book? It's not for exam. This book can be in the library. If you go to any university in the US, you will see this book in the libraries. Library book. What do you mean by library book? I can refer the book. My father can read this. Somebody can read this. Somebody can read it. If you are more interested in learning project management as a whole, in detail, depth of it, yes, you will read all these books in a casual format. In case in this room, some of you are much exam focused. I want to learn the subject, Shri. Plus, I need tips and tricks to clear the exam also. If you feel like that, I would say go for this book. Is anyone here like that? You want to know the subject plus tips and tricks to clear the exam. You want that? Some people?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Some people want that, right? You want that. So if that's the case, let's go for this one. Go for the Rita Mulkai book, where it's a third party. Do anyone know the price of the book in the market? Do anyone Googled it? What's the price of this book?
7,000 INR.
So it has a value, right? It has a value. So you will use this book to read the concepts well. And if in case you don't know anything about Agile, I could have some people in this room don't know anything on Agile. You will read this book called Agile Practice Guide. It is a 180 pages book, a very interesting book, which explains Agile in a bottom level, very well clear basic level. If you don't know anything on Agile, probably you'll start reading this book. One idea. However, I have heard many people who went and cleared the examination who don't know anything about project management much in detail, don't know anything about Agile. They said, Shri, I read this only one book 2 times. I read this book 2 times, front and back. That's it. I cleared the exam. So answer here is, if you trust Rita, chances are you go and clear the examination. But Shri, I'm not here only for clearing examination. I want more and more and more in depth of information. I will say that read this plus refer these books. I'm using the word reference. What reference means is some of the concepts, you will open those books and refer them. But for information, Rita Mulkai has all the information for your necessity. Clear now which book to read? Okay. If so, let's go for the more. All right, we are coming out of the exam bullet points. Any questions on exam related before I go to subject topic? Okay. Okay, if you have more questions, please put in the parking lot. We will discuss more about it. Let's come back to the subject here. So question to you. Project management. We have many projects are happening, right? Can I say road construction is a project in a city?
Yes.
Yes.
COVID medicine is a project.
Yes.
Possible. In India now, every state assembly election is happening. Is it a project?
Yes.
Yes.
Is a project, possibly. Very good. And software industry, they come with a new software, new application for banking system. Can that be called as a project?
Yes.
Yes.
Many projects. Very good. How do we determine the success of a project? Give me one thought process. What is the success of a project?
Within the schedule line and within the budget.
Very good. With the time, with the money. So anything with the time, with the money, even it is a crap, is it a success?
No, it achieved the project objectives.
Objective also, very good. Now time, money and objective. I'm okay, third point. Okay, let me put this way. There is something called a scope. Can I call scope as objective or goal? What to achieve? Can I call this as what to achieve?
Yes.
Yes.
What? Okay. Then I have time, or I call the schedule. Another one is cost. Right. This also can help to say how to achieve, possibly. And in fact, you have something called why we do this. Why is nothing but business case. You know business case? Have you heard business case?
Yes.
Yep.
Business case. Okay, we have business case. Business case states why we do the project and what to do is inside the scope. Like if scope is achieved with the time, with the money, I'm calling this as a success. Is it a success? Okay, if this is success. If this is success, question to you. What is the percentage of projects succeeding in the world right now?
19%.
I gave some project example for you. Roads, COVID medicine, software industry, some project in the world is happening. What percentage is successful?
Around 19%. 90.
Okay, I heard one is 50% success. I heard 90, is it so?
19.
19. Oh, 19. Okay.
60.
Less
than 10%.
19.
Here I have one tricky question. Due to agility, is a time and scope we can change, right?
Same process.
Okay.
Process. Agile doesn't change anything. I'll talk more about Agile later.
Okay.
Whatever Agile or non-Agile, the three things are base. These three are base for long time. I'll talk more Agile as I go on. So 50%, 19% getting on. Okay, let me put the number right now. They say that the market study says that PMI and other industry, they say that what's the percentage of projects success fail? 75% of projects in the world, what they do? They fail. Which is obvious, says 25% is successful. Okay, I'm not talking which industry, which methodology, Kanban, Agile, non-Agile, waterfall, just forget it. Project, that's it. Project, that's it. Shri, how come, man? How come 75 fails? How do you know that? They also capture, there is something called customer satisfaction. If you heard about NPS, Net Promoter Score, in a scale of 1 to 10, where are you? Are you happy, unhappy? Have you heard that stories? Happy, unhappy stories? Happy,
Yeah.
neutral. Have you seen these stories? Is it also important in the current world?
Very much. Yes.
Feedback,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. We call this a feedback loop, right? Feedback loop. We talk about it.
Yeah.
If I go 30, 40 years back, what people thought is whatever requirement document is given, just follow the document, complete it on time, within the budget, give to them, whether they like it or not. This is one approach. The last 20, 25 years, what they said is that's okay, but in between, check something called customer satisfaction quality, what they think about it. There are customers in the world, they themselves don't know what they want. Is this true? Some customers, they themselves don't know what they want. On the first day of the project, they would have said something. 10 days later, they will say something. We do sometime, right? You go for your festival purchase. You thought some color to choose, but when you come back home, you chose some other color. Is it happened to some of you here?
Yes.
When you come back home, you realize, oh my God, this is not the color I want. Okay. So point here is things are totally dynamic in the market and things are so much of fluctuating. Then 75% of prices are failing, really. Then let's go to the basic question here. How long we are talking about project management, which means how many years back we started something called project management?
60
15 years back?
years.
60 years? Okay.
100?
100 years. I said PMI started in 1969.
PMI also
35
took.
years.
Okay.
No, I think it's from ancient world, right?
40.
Okay, let me give a number for you. The book record says project management is 4,500 years old. Is it believable? Do you know what is 4,500 years means actually? The number of years. Can you imagine the years? 4,500 years back. Have you heard something called a pyramid by any chance? Pyramid. And the book study says a pyramid has a pictorial representation, how systematically certain things was planned, what to do, how to do, and they constructed it, which is 4,500 years back. Go and read the books. You'll be surprised to know. It took 20 years to complete one of the pyramid construction with all systematic planning. So what's the message here? What you learn in project management today is not new. It is all thousands of years old. PMBOK is releasing a book every 4 years doesn't mean management is PMBOK owned. No. Project management is beyond PMBOK, beyond PMI, beyond you and me. Every 5 years, 10 years, 3 years, due to concepts, certain things are changing. Today, Agile is changing something. 10 years from now, Agile will come. 20 years from now, something else will come. But the base is same. Base is why we do something, what are we doing here, how are we going to do this? Are you understanding this base questions? Why? What? How? Do you think these questions will change because of AI, because of Agile, because of non-Agile? Do you think these questions will change in project management?
No, don't change.
Same questions. 100 years from now, Chinese will have a different way of project management and we'll ask the same question a different way. AI will be one of the tools to help you today another 10 years. After 10 years, we will forget AI. AI will be part of your life. 10 years back, we were talking about blockchain. Have you heard about blockchain? 20 years back, we're talking about globalization and computerization. Every time buzzword will come, we'll be, oh, then it will go off. It's a part of your life. But the base is same. Base is why we do something, what we do, how we do. And that's a project management. Now coming back to the question here is, what makes a project success? World is still struggling. We don't have one line answer. We are still struggling. But agility in the last 20-25 years shown some symptom of identifying what could be success. Watch out. Agile showed some symptom, not answer. We are going to try that in the coming classes. So your whole class will be of a plan-driven approach, change-driven approach, and a hybrid model. Now let's come back to the question topic here. Now when I say 75% of projects are failing, there's a big question, why projects are failing? Let me ask you this question. Any thought process why a project fails? What could be the reason?
Scope creep.
Scope is
changes.
not clear, and I would say that timelines we are not meeting.
Scope is unclear. Unclear. Okay.
Yeah, unclear objectives.
Customers' expectation changes in between the project.
Expectation. That's
requirements are not clear.
Okay. Expectations are not clear. Okay, then?
Inconsistency in the approach.
Consistency. Okay, very good. I heard all the topics now. Very good. Thanks for that. Now I'm going to play a video. In this video, they're going to capture pulse of the profession. Can I call project management as a profession? You and me are related to that. Shri, I'm not a manager, man. I'm working in a company, so don't worry about all this stuff. Today, you're learning project management profession. You are all professions. What is a pulse? Pulse means what is happening in the market. Let's listen to this video. In this video, let us try to find the answer for that 75% failure. Also answer for 25% success. See, if 100% is a failing, okay, whole world is bad. Okay, someone is winning, right? So we should know what makes them to win, that we have to apply. So that's what you're going to learn right now. Let me play this video and I'll allow your brain to observe the key terms in this video. In next 12 minutes or 15 minutes, we're going for the break. Before break, let me cover some topic for you. Let's go.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills.
4 most critical power skills. All right, now watch out this video. In this picture, what is a prominent thing that decides a success and failure of the project? What is your thought?
Communication.
Management.
Communication.
Collaborative leadership.
Okay, very good.
And
So a few minutes
strategic
back,
thinking.
a minute back, I heard some of us say that scope is unclear, scope is not, is inconsistent, expectations are not. Yeah, we heard that. Is there any connection between that and communication?
Yes.
Possible? Possible?
Yes.
Possible. Okay, let's
Yes,
start
sir.
from. So there are 4 points given here. In this, I heard communication is the top. Communication can lead to success, can also lead to failure. Now, communication is a bridge between the better or a successful or a failure project. We know that. Now, this communication, is it something which is because of technology, the communication is lagging? Or let me put this way, you all have this supercomputer with you, right? You all have a phone with you. Or you have a laptop with you. You have an internet connection with us. Is it possible at any moment I can click anyone and talk to anyone who is in my address book? I can do that, isn't it, right now?
Yeah.
If I take my address book, I will have 100 phone numbers. Any phone number I can click and talk to them. Same way, if you go to an office, you have a Microsoft Teams. In the Teams, you can chat and talk to anyone right now, even now. But still, I don't want to talk to some people. For example, in your mobile or my mobile, I will have a number. This number, I know this person, but something I don't like this person, so I won't talk to this person lifelong. But the number is there. Do any one of you have a number like that, but you never talk to them last 4 or 5 years?
Yeah.
We all have, right? We all have something like that.
Yep.
Now, let's park this conversation, move a little forward. 10 years passed. In this 10 years, artificial intelligence gone to different level. We have some other intelligence by the time, 10 years from now. Technology has improved. Different concepts in the world itself come in the next 10 years. Now, PMI is taking a survey. What are the important pulse in the profession lagging should be improved? They're taking a survey. In 10 years from now, with all this technology improvement, can I totally strike out this communication? Would have been improved fully? People are super in communication because of technology.
No.
It will still top the list.
No.
Yes.
Yes. It's
Yes and
improved.
no.
The perception could be different. Everybody have a different perception when he receive the information. So it's not necessary it will be perfect.
So even though the technology improves, communication could be a problem or a blocker even tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be possible that the impact will be less by coming time, but at least this should be there.
Could be, right? Just let me put this question. In your office, where you work today, even till yesterday you are working, in your office, have you seen we versus they kind of a culture in the same floor within 2 groups of people, organizations? Have you seen that?
It does happen, yes.
Yes. It will.
Is it international?
Yes.
Is it international?
Yes.
International, right? Don't go too far. In your same office, you're sitting in a floor. In a floor, you are 5, 6 people sitting here. Another 7, 8 people sitting here. Within them, there is a we versus they. One team
Yes.
asks another team, hey, I want your deliverable. The other team don't reply to properly. Or they delay their deliverable. They don't communicate. Now, where I'm driving here is, we are saying 75% of projects are failing. Surprisingly, majority of the failure happens from where? Communication. What kind of communication? What kind of communication? Peer level communication, top down communication, bottom up communication. Can we say all the communication has a gap? Blockers? Can we say that? Is it happening?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Irrespective of high speed internet than 20 years back. You have high speed internet now?
Yes.
You can do you
Yeah.
can do a video call. You can talk to anyone. Leave the call. You can take a flight and travel and meet somebody. Still, you cannot do that. Still, it's a problem. Communication is not blocked by technology. Communication is blocked by who?
Yourself.
Person.
You and me.
Individual.
It's you and
Individual.
me. It's you and me, right? It's my perception or my way of behavior. Can I call this as a emotional intelligence?
Yes.
Yes.
Even tomorrow, if I bring a robotic system, if people don't want to collaborate with the robotic system, robot also can fail. Is it possible?
Yes.
Possible, right? It's one of the point. When I say communication, communication is a pretty vital in improvement. Now, why we are learning this topic here is, you and me are getting qualified as a project management professional. You and me will not talk only Gantt chart, agile, burn down, burn up, sprint, waterfall methodology, calculations, schedule management, cost. Fantastic. All these are needed. On top of that, we need that human touch. We need the clarity when what to say, what should not be said. And this falls under the place called stakeholder management and communication management. Have you heard this topic somewhere? Stakeholder management?
Yes, we
Yeah.
have.
The more you understand your stakeholders, the more clear on what to say, what not to say, chances are you can minimize the risk in the project. So they recruit people who are very efficient in this communication model. So you can now ask me question. Shri, when I say communication, should you have amazing fluency in the language? It's an advantage, but that's not the only thing. I have high fluency people in communication and language, but they don't know what to say, when to say. Have you seen that kind of people also?
Yes.
There are introvert people who don't talk much, but they're very efficient in saying something at the right moment. It is not about how much you open your mouth. It's about when and what. And that's where you and me are recruited in the company, how we are systematically approaching this. That's the important part, communication, right? In fact, in a relationship also, communication is a problem. Can I say like that? Some over communicate, some don't communicate. With the technology world, now communication goes in wrong direction in different places. So communication is also the problem in a personal relationship. When they are in love, they have amazing communication. When they get married or together, communication starts dropping. Transparency starts going away. I'm coming to the point called transparency. Is it transparency important in stakeholders, customers, relationship? Is it needed?
Yes.
Yes.
If you say yes, a transparency can improve another thing which also starts with the word letter T. What is it?
Trust.
Transparency.
Trust.
Trust.
Transparency increase a trust level, isn't it? Is it true? Highly?
Yep.
So how do I bring the transparency with the customer? When I go to agility, in agility, we have something called product owner, customer, weekly review, couple of weekly reviews, some transparency we bring there. If I go to a plan-driven project, we do KPI reports or show how the project is progressing, do acceptance criteria verification, something we do there. These all process in place. Because process in place, project will not succeed. You and me have to step inside and make people to think on the direction, not force people to think on the direction. And the whole class, what you're going to learn is how can you bring this communication? But be very clear, communication is not always a talking. Communication is not always writing email. Communication could be more of active listening. Have you heard this term called active listening?
Yeah.
A good listener is a good communicator. Have you heard about it? I'll talk one more topic on this video. There is something called a strategic thinking or problem solving. Is this also important in our profession? In the profession where we work today, problem solving is more important, isn't it? We can't ignore it. You have to solve the problem. Strategically thinking. For all this thing, there is something called critical thinking. Have anyone heard this term called critical thinking? Critical thinking. What is critical thinking? Any idea? Before you go for the break, what is critical thinking?
Worst case.
Worst case scenario, bad and good. Okay, very good.
Critical thinking is like you are picking some part of the problem and thinking that what exactly is happening behind that.
Okay. Okay. Having a detailed thought process, how to solve the problem, right? Very good. Good. Let me give, there are many topics on the critical thinking. If you go to internet, you'll find a lot, but I'll give a short hint for you. Critical thinking definitely is situation-based problem solving. You're going to solve the problem using your strategic thinking, long-term, short-term. You have to think about it. Human brain works like this. In a human brain, we have portion called, one is called opinion-based thinking. Opinion. What is opinion-based thinking? Someone says, we trust on it, based on that we make a decision. Is it
Without
possible?
facts.
Yeah, without facts. Other fact, part of a brain is called facts-based decision making. You have more data, information, accuracy, based on that to make a decision. In your project, in your personal life, you use both. In this, which is most efficient? Is it a facts-based or opinion-based?
Fact-based.
Fact.
But sometimes you have to listen to your team members also. Should we listen to their opinion, what they feel?
Yes.
It has to be a
Yes.
combination of both.
Exactly. Combination of both. But it's so tough, you know. Human brain is more of, some people are more opinion based, some people are more fact based. So you have to try to play carefully where you're talking, what you're talking. Let me give a hint and I stop here. In some country, even today, the election system is based on opinion and hero worship. Have you seen these places? Somebody said that person is a good guy and people all vote for them. Okay, it's called a halo effect. You know halo effect? In the books you'll read somewhere in project management, call a halo effect. Halo effect means a person good in one thing, we think he or she will be good in other thing also. But that person will be stupid in other area. But we may think this guy is good. It's called a halo effect. It's very common in project management. In some country, if you see election system itself work like that, opinion based. And every year they worry about, oh my God, my country is going bad, which means facts-based decision is not happening. Some landscape, they keep on growing, which means they'll take opinion, but they go and see the facts. What does it mean with the numbers? What this guy can do? What he or she can do? So fact and opinion coming together makes a sense. In our project management, how do you listen to your team members' opinion plus number, data, KPI, OKR, bringing together, chances are we can make a better problem solving solution. And if you do that, that's a pulse of the profession, which is expected from you and me when we become a project manager. To do that, we have to learn how to handle a process and people, which is part of our classes. All right, it's already 2 hours. If you have to take a break right now. How was your learning the last 2 hours? Did you learn something?
Yes.
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 Very good. Very good. Before you go for the break, let's take a quick wrap of what happened. Is anyone here have a habit of writing something in the paper, noting the bullet points?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
written.
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah. Yes.
One of you, can you take 5 seconds to just recall key points? Just key points, top level. Just go back to notes. Just top 5, 6, 4 points.
Examination and subject.
Very good.
Then PMP, we have 180 questions, those things. Then holistic view. Then certification. Then training regarding projects. Then the dates. Project profession management, July 8th. 9th is a changing date. Then about exams, 180, 230 minutes. Then 5 questions. Then no penalty. Then 2 10 minutes breaks. Then submit session, cannot go break. Set 1, set 2, set 3. Then result submitted will frequently we get the result, pass and fail. Then people, process, business.
Okay. All right. Good job. Great. I think we got some idea. Any other bullet points? Thanks, Sunil, for the way. Any other points?
The points are the house examination is based on like it's 42% for the people, process is 50, environment is 8%.
Very good. Very good. Nice
And triple constraint scope, schedule, and cost.
3 other. Very good. Nice to know. Super good.
And the name of the books we have to refer for our exam.
Nice. Good. So what we do now is we're going to take a 15 minutes break. And after the break, we're going to continue more into the subject part. I have to get into the place called how a project gets started, from where it originates. We'll go with that. And today I will take a sample question. And we talk about how an exam question will look like, how to read a question and solve the question. Yeah, that's also important part. Today we'll learn it. So let's take a 15 minutes break, refresh and come back. I think Rahul should have some video to play, someone who cleared the exam already. Maybe 5-6 minutes he'll play the video in the break. Doesn't mean you have to sit and watch. Go for your break, do the job, but keep hearing. The person who cleared the exam will tell 1 or 2 bullet points. Maybe it's helpful for you. You can note it down. Yeah. Put your questions in a parking lot. We'll come back after the class. I'll spend 30 minutes to talk about some of your questions. I'll explain those questions. Okay. Now enjoy the 15 minutes break. Catch you in some time. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, we will also catch up with you with more topics. Catch you in 15 minutes. So let's put a Veena on spot. Veena PMP. Veena PMP. Do you feel so great to see that term Veena PMP coming there in your emails or?
Yeah, Shri.
It's a good feel, right? Okay. First, congratulations, Veena. That's a wonderful job. Great achievement. And definitely you achieved a good thing because I keep following with you. Being with a family, having a kid, which is just growing up with we have to give a lot of attention for the kid, and office is pulling you. Between office, having kid, and going for the exam, not an easy job. A really tough job. So great job, Veena. Good wishes, whatever you did now.
Thank you, Shri.
Give a little background about you, then we'll talk about your preparation model.
Okay. I work for a software company as a PMO with overall of 12 years of experience. But in PMO role, I have overall 3 years of experience. So when I went through the training, I understood like I am a supportive PMO. I was not sure like what type of PMO was there in the project management, but I learned so many things when I joined the class. So the preparation wise, this was my second attempt because I was part of August and September batch. And after that, I studied, but in the December 22nd, I gave my first attempt. But I want to tell like what happened in the exam, so which I didn't clear. So I practiced all the mocks with loud because I had that habit to read loudly. So when I entered the exam, first 10 minutes, I was reading so loudly. Then instructor came and told me, reduce your volume. So there I got distracted. Then after the remaining entire exam, I was not able to concentrate. It was like everything was new to me. So I was in a stress. So that time I didn't clear. Then later, I want to thank you, Shri, because you gave me like how to study, timetable, everything. So later that 1 month again, I studied. That is mind study. So I used to study in a mind. I took mocks, almost 14 mocks, which really helped me to understand all the concepts. So that way I studied full entire.
Yeah. That's a good, Veena. Well, first, I appreciate your courage to say that, yes, I lost my exam. All right. I don't know how many people have that courage to come back and say, I lost, right? So first be proud of your leadership transparency. And again, it gives a message to many of us listening here. In exam hall, if some distraction happens, it literally disturbs us. It's called emotional intelligence, right? So if somebody come and tell you don't read like that, you are not prepared for it. In the exam hall, you have to keep in the mind, it's tough. But within few weeks, how you changed the whole pattern, Veena? Because I remember you started reading totally in the mind. You don't read by...
Yes.
Okay.
So 1 month I studied Rita and Agile entire 1 week, sorry. 1 week I studied Rita and Agile. And the next week I started taking 60 mock. So with mind reading. So there I was getting very less percentage. Then I tried every day. I used to take 2, sometimes 3, sometimes 1, depends on the time. So then I started taking full mocks. So with mind reading.
Fantastic.
So I got a confidence.
Great
And one
job,
more
great.
thing, Shri, I want to say that before exam, you told me one thing, go with the confidence that you know everything. So when I entered the exam room, I was sure that I know everything. Then I started my exam with a smile. And the first 60 was very easy.
Okay.
The second 60 was moderate and third 60 was very easy. I felt it's really easy and I was laughing in the exam hall. So it was so simple questions.
Okay. Look like you were teasing PMI. Hey guys,
No.
you're looking at them. This is what you can do. Come on, guys.
No, because of practice, Shri, I practice more mocks actually.
That's a secret, right?
Yeah.
That's a secret. Okay, nice to know. Good to know. I think you should also give credit to the team which you work, or maybe Robert and.
Yeah, that I want to say next. This is the thanking note. First, I want to thank my family, Shri, and my daughter, my husband, because my daughter, she didn't disturb me in almost like 4 to 5 months. And the second thing, I want to thank you because you motivated. When I didn't clear first time, I thought I will not give the second attempt because I studied, I spent so much time. Then you told me, no, you can do it. Then I want to thank you and I want to thank entire ShriLearning team. And third is November batch. There are Meena, Nimisha, Nirmala, Robert, Harsha, Suhel. So I want to thank that buddy group that really helped.
Yeah, you got muted, Veena.
Yeah.
Now it's good.
So buddy group really helped me because we used to do the combined study in the night, 10 to 12 o'clock. So whatever the questions you used to post, right, the 10 questions, we used to review those questions. And also we went through the glossary, me and Robert, and we studied entire Rita book that day, 2 days. So buddy group really helped me. I want to thank everyone.
Right. Good winner. Good winner. That also reminds us, people here can form a small team. And
Yes.
this team can revise the topic. I think that's what you guys did.
Yes, we did.
Okay, fantastic. Good to know. Good to know. Maybe we learned about the reading habits. Let's move a little forward towards the exam itself. When you say exam, I would assume that it is divided into two: predictive, adaptive.
Yes.
How you saw the question paper? Agile, non-agile? How it was?
It was mixed, 50% agile, I could say, 30% is hybrid and 20% predictive. And I got one graph burned down.
Okay.
So, and one calculation.
Okay.
And there were questions like select 3, 4 type of questions. Almost I got 5 to 6 questions.
Okay. How about the drag and drop, the match the following question?
No, I didn't get.
Nothing come there. Okay, nice. So in the middle of the exam, you know that you are clearing the exam already.
Yeah, but still I was in a doubt, like because second set was moderate, so I got a bit confused. First 60 was I was sure, okay, I'll clear, but second set,
Right. I will have two questions to you. Number one is, while you're practicing, what was your score range average in 60 question and 180 question exam?
So average was 70, Shri.
70 plus. So a person reaching 70 is a good indication you can clear the exam pretty smooth, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Nice. Good point. Now to come to the points of tips, because you said that you did something and the exam hall it disturbed you, and then you came back and you prepared yourself. So will you have some tips for the people who are preparing? How can they approach this exam?
So the tips is like, I would say like mind reading is very important. And the consistency, like every day I used to study more than 4 hours. So every day without pay. I uninstalled everything, even Netflix, Instagram, everything. So whenever I used to fall, I used to open the YouTube. I used to read your these videos. I used to watch videos, ShriLearning videos. So that like that I prepared for the exam.
Nice to know. It's a really good thing. What I observed here is even if something goes wrong, don't get down. Come back. There is another chance in the process, right? That's
and
what
you need some good motivators actually. Like I had the November batch, you, my family.
Okay, nice to know. Right, family is needed, right? Very much.
Yes.
Very much. Good. And also I understood that scoring 68, 70, yeah, that's a good range of going for the exam. Not always 75, even 60, 70% is also good to go. Understood. The main exam, have a time management in the mind, so that that also can help you to focus on it.
Yeah, when you practice more exams, Shri, you will automatically the time management will set because when I used to take mock at home, I used to take 2 exact breaks and used to finish in the exact time. But in the main exam, the 10-minute was left actually, so I was able to finish in within 220 minutes.
Fine. One other question: do you review your questions in exam? Did you go back and check?
Yes, I kept 4 to 5 review in each set, but I selected the answer correct. But I wanted to again recheck once again because based on that question, there will be some other answers in the different questions.
Okay.
So I kept 4 to 5 reviews.
Very good. Great. Thanks, Veena. First, thanks a lot for coming up here. It shows high confidence. There is nothing called a failure. You can come back. At the same time, keep up a consistency. Sure, you can win. I think that's a message at least I'm getting here.
Yes.
Yeah. Great. Any other points you want to share with the people?
No, Shri, I covered everything.
All good. Nice. Then I know you have a busy schedule. In between, you got some time to help us. And sure, we take all these points. Appreciate your time and keep rocking in your leadership career.
Thank you so much, Shri.
Right. All right. Thanks a lot. That's Veena. So let's put a Veena on spot. Veena, PMP. Hello. Welcome back.
Hi.
All right. Let know audio video is good for you.
Yeah, it's good.
Fantastic. All right. Just a sec. Okay. All right. Was the break useful? You refreshed?
Yep.
Some of you had your dinner, breakfast.
In India, it's dinner
Yes.
time, so we had our dinner.
Good time for dinner, right? In India, it should be 8 p.m.
Yeah, it's at 8:30.
8:30, 8:20.
8:20 rather, yeah.
Good for dinner. How about people in different country? It's a breakfast time for some of you. Morning 8:30, 9:30, 10.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, so let's continue another 1.5 hours, and then I'll have 30 minutes or 20 minutes of Q&A after the class gets over. We'll go for it. And then a quick check with this. You should start video now. Any takeaway, any key points from the person who cleared the exam? What do you
Mind
Consistency.
reading.
Consistency.
Consistency, okay. That's the most challenging thing, right?
Yeah, deleting all Netflix, Prime, deleting the apps.
Should we really do that? Should we really do that? Stay away from Netflix, all stuff, huh? Then what will happen to economy if you don't subscribe that? Money should circulate. You know what? When I started reading in those days, I have to call this those days, 10 years back. I go to office, come back, and evening I used to sit and watch something called Discovery Channel. You all know that, right? Discovery Channel.
Yes.
There was something called Turbo or something was there, machines related. I love that, and I watch Animal Planet a lot. I thought I'm learning a lot. Then after watching for television half an hour or 1 hour, then I'll sit and read for 20, 30 minutes. With this, nothing was moving. I thought I'm learning, but nothing was moving. Then I had to consciously make a decision, stay away from all these programs, at least for 1 month, preparing for the examination. So I put off the television. Certain things I totally avoided, which saved me time. Not only time, I found that it gives some mental space. So the more I watch television, the more I read a paper, I found that garbage in, garbage out is coming. So to give some space in our brain, I stopped this. First thing is I gave my television. It's almost 10 years. I don't have television. I don't watch television. So no television, no cinema, no politics, no cricket. If you can look what a life, what a hell life you're living. So you can tell it look like a saint. But I found one thing interesting by doing this, the brain has some space. When you read, it really digests it. If not, something was disturbing. Being a last bencher, it was needed for me. If you're a most smart person, yeah, do all the stuff, and yeah, you can also read. It's up to you. It depends how your brain works. For me, it doesn't work. For me, it doesn't work. I step away. It's helping me. Why I have to say this on the first day of the class for you is, if in case you are struggling with your time management, you may know coming days, chances are try to pull out some of these things which can help you. Yeah. Is anyone here bit of distracted by these things? What I'm saying? Cinema, politics, cricket, mobile. Is it eating your time by any chance? At least per day, half an hour. If it's happening, then you have to go for it. But let's wait and watch. Wait and watch. I'll come to know what you're doing in 1 week from now. Then we will know where you are struggling. Okay, we'll solve this video. Let's move a little forward. Look at this picture. Let know if the screen is visible for you. Is it visible?
Yeah. Yes.
Visible, right? Very good.
Yes, it is.
On the left, you're seeing I am PMP certified. It's not I will be, I am. As if it has happened. So what we are going to do now is, you're going to take a few seconds right now. Check your office calendar, personal calendar. You're going to give a date, which is a reasonable date before July, somewhere in May and June. You can fix a date. If you really want to do July and August, we will decide about it because you have to do more learning on new concepts also. But for now, let's keep it something for June end or July first week. That's a max. Can you give a date in the chat window? Let me see what is a good date for you. Take a moment first, check your calendar. Give me a date. Which date is good for you for examination? Let's see. Let's see what is your date coming up there. 27th June, July 2nd. Very good. Very good. I believe these all in this year, not next year. Conveniently, we don't put the here there. Can you mark somewhere the date in the paper, wherever you have paper or notepad or somewhere? Can you mark it so that you know this date is coming? Okay. I'm seeing dates June mostly June. May 31st is also there. Okay, nice. Mid of June. Good. Good job. Good job. So what we do here is mark this date somewhere. It will be useful for us. Why I want this date from you is, look at the right side now. Have you heard this book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People?
Yes.
Do anyone have this book with you?
I have a book. Yeah.
You have the book, right? Stephen Covey.
Yeah.
There are 7 habits given here. It's a very old book. I believe 1990 sometime that book came in. Very good book if you really want to read about leadership, management. In fact, emotional intelligence also well explained. Well, now look at the 7 habits. Let know any one habit which you feel which is good for you already. You like that habit. Any one habit.
Think win-win.
Think win-win. Okay, good one. Nice.
Be proactive.
Proactive.
Proactive. Okay. Thinking in advance. Okay. Nice.
Seek first to
Seek first to
understand.
understand, then to be understood.
Okay. That's clarity on what you do. Okay.
Second one, begin with the end in mind.
Begin with the end in mind. Think of it. Can we say this exam date is also like that?
Right.
Kind of. Kind of. Right. Also, it's a kind of a think win-win. You already visualize yourself. I am PMP certified. It's not I will be. I am. It's in sports they use this language. Have you heard that? I am Olympics champion. This is how they'll say and keep running. I'm. You know that, right? In our human brain, we have a subconscious portion. The subconscious portion does not know that whether it has happened or going to happen. For subconscious, whatever you say, it will trust. If you say I am a stupid every day, we'll behave as a stupid. Every day I say myself, I'm healthy, I'm prosperous, my family is happy, we will move in the direction. For this reason only we have all these spiritual activities. You go to temple, church, mosque, you close your eyes and keep saying something. Nothing but you are instructing your subconscious mind. We have to give a name for that. We call spiritual, but nothing but you're telling to yourself, okay, I'll be this, I'll be this, I'll be good. Whatever it is, your brain has to believe it. So why I have to give all this psychology, philosophy factor for you is, believe this. First, you will be able to do that and you are ready for it. It's more important before even you open the book. Once this is clear, rest all start happening properly. So the date, whatever you gave, please write down somewhere on the paper. Be very strict with the date. When I say strict with the date, for example, one of you says June 25th will write exam. Today it is, what is the date today? 18th of April. So can we say how many days will be there from here to here? 55 days? Around 55 days, right? Can we say like that, 50 days? And in this, there will be a lot of weekends and stuff coming up. If I am in a place, I will have a sheet. In this sheet, what I will do is week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, or week 5, whatever happens. I'll tell what area I want to cover in this stuff line. When I'll write the question papers, I'll put a sheet for myself. And when there's a sheet is there, it's a kind of a roadmap. But Shri, you mean I will follow 100% as per the sheet? Actually, it won't work like that. When you start something, some failures will happen, some bump will be there. It's okay. But at least the plan is there. The plan will make you to move in a direction where you want to go. But without the plan, hitting is something like shooting in the dark. It will not work. For this exam, it won't work. Other exam, it will work. I have crossed many exams. For example, I do CSM certification. If I do PSM certification, nothing needed much. Read for 2 days, third day you clear the exam. But this exam needs bit of practice and clear planning. Yep. Please do that. That's a request to you. Then time to say hello to each other. We didn't say hello to each other, right? So far, it's time to say hello to each other. It's nice to listen to everyone, but it's tough to do that. Rather, we do a group. I'll divide into group. By the group, we will talk to each other. Okay. Is it okay if we can come on the cam for a few seconds to say hello to each other? What I'll do is I'll do a breakout. In the breakout, I'll divide into rooms. Each room will have 5-6 people, and you people can talk to each other. Shall we do like that? Is it okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So what can we talk? If I give 3 minutes or 4 minutes per room, what you want to talk? Say hello, hi, where you come from? Basic introduction. Huh? Can we talk a little about your background also? You want to say which domain you come from? What is your experience? Can we share that? Yeah. So feel free to share those information. Don't share your credit card number, PIN number. If you want to do, it's okay. But don't use your matrimonial ID. Those things don't do here. And this is a project management training. So let's keep those things away. Focus on what we want to do. Okay. So I'm going to divide this room into a few sections. Then let's have at least 3 people, 2 people in a group. So you have a time to talk to each other. Let's try the breakout also. I'll give some time, probably 3-4 minutes. Good for you guys. All right. So meet you in 3 minutes. Say hello to each other and come back. Again, I'll connect with you. You should all get an invite. Just click accept. You will get inside.
Hello.
Hi everyone, myself Shali Sharma, and I am into like center monitoring. That's like part of clinical research from the last 17 years now. Thank you.
Can anybody say, is it another chat room or main?
I think it's main room. I think so.
Yeah, I believe it's the main room.
Hey, welcome back. Was it a good
Yeah, we are
conversation?
confused. Yeah, we are confused whether it's a main
Yes,
room
yes.
or other chat room.
Oh, it's main room now.
Okay. Did you all met with some new people? Said hello to each other?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Nice, nice, nice. Some rooms I found they're done within first 2 minutes. In a rapid round, they said the first name, last name, then said, okay, thanks, guys. In some rooms, I found a detailed conversation was going on. Okay, that's how it is. It's so surprising to see some managers have completed the speech within 1 minute. Usually, managers, we talk a lot, isn't it? We do talk a lot. Okay. But at least we met some people. What we do here is this kind of action can happen where we do a breakout and we give an exercise for you and we work as a team. You may not get the same set of people. Every time when I give a workshop, you get a new set of people. It's also an opportunity to meet people. Also, one other thing we do here is we recommend people to form a buddy group. When I say buddy group, could be one person whom you know already, you don't know, but you both plan the same timeline to go for exam. Let's say June 20, you all go to exam. 3, 4 people you can join together and they discuss the subject, discuss the question paper. This I've seen in previous batches. They form a buddy group. You don't need to force anyone, but let them, yeah, if you say June 20, a couple of people say, I do want to go to the exam, same timeline. You all join and you talk about the subject. You talk about the book's content. So this also can help. But it purely depends on your style. I have some people who don't like groups. They want to read individually. So they will read on their own and go for the exam. It's up to them. So you have to decide yourself, but buddy group works a lot. Yeah. Good. So then let's get back. Let's get back. Let know the screen is visible for you. Yeah, you
Yes.
got
Yeah,
it.
it is. Yes, it is.
Okay. Good. Okay, let's go on. Look at the sentence given here. Is this true by any chance? The sentence, success is not an accident.
Yeah.
Success is not an
Very
accident.
true.
Is it true? True.
True.
Then they say success is a choice. Did we all made a choice by coming to this class? It's a choice. No one said you, right? I don't think somebody forced you. You decided I will go for this. That's how we came here. Why I want to mention this here is you have put the effort, you put the time and money. So let's make it clearly focused, which means keep taking notes every day in the class. End of the class, wrap up what you read completely. And Monday till Friday, we'll have a study action, what all to read. And you will practice a question paper every week. At least take one question paper to see where you stand. First week, it'll be very low. Slowly, things starts improving. Again, success is not an accident. I want to say this. You know this very well. I'm just reiterating. When I see this, I tell you about a story which I read. There was a farmer, what you see on the right side of the picture. There's a farmer walks to this field every day and keep looking at the land and say that, give me fruits, give me grains, give me wheat, keep shouting at the land. Next day again goes to the land. Again, this person starts shouting and yelling at the land, give me fruits, give me that. Nothing happens. The land was pretty silent. Was it something this guy is doing wrong? What should have been done?
To get the fruit,
Instead of
what is
asking something,
required,
he
he should
should do.
have done some work.
Done some work? Okay. Okay. So let me put this way. If you, the concept says here, come with the seeds, not with the needs. Today, I see many of my known friends and people, they say that I'm applying for the job in LinkedIn, no one is calling me. I'm doing this, no one is calling me. Job application process is only a tip of the iceberg. Groundwork is there. You have to sit and work for weeks and months and prepare your subject, your domain, technical knowledge, certification, list on the list of companies, which companies are recruiting, what kind of company recruiting, list it. Do a groundwork for 6 months, 4 months and approach. Still, you'll have a failure, but a structured failure. But what people are doing here is just create some resume with the AI, keep posting 1,000 companies. I'm not getting called, not getting called. See, market is bad. Come with the seeds, don't come with the needs. Market does it for last 1,000 years. Another 1,000 years also it will do the same thing. Technology will improve, things will change. But the base is come with the seeds. When I see you, I'm very proud. You all came with the seeds. I want to learn something. From here, you want to build the stuff. Not the tip of the iceberg, just looking for a job change. No, it will not work. Put the groundwork. That's a part. Is it okay what I'm saying? Make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's more important. But still, don't think that because you do all the groundwork, you get the job immediately or a change of life. Could happen, problem could happen, but structurally you will fail. You will learn where you are failing. That's more important. Okay, let's go. Look at this picture. Tell me your interpretation, what you get in this picture. Did we see this already somewhere? The interpretation of how many questions are coming from which shape? We saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you
Yeah.
look at the left side of the picture, this picture is called as a talent triangle, PMI talent triangle. There are three sections are given here. One is the business acumen, which is nothing but the big picture of your domain, big picture of your business. For example, portfolio management, program management. You talk about your external factors, internal factors of your company, governance. If you heard the term governance, there is something called a compliance. Have you heard this term called compliance, governance in your company? Something?
Yes. Yeah.
Let me ask a basic
Yes.
question. Is this a governance compliance? Can I say it's applicable for all the project in your company or all the initiatives in your company?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
It's a kind of umbrella, right? A governance and compliance and umbrella in your company. You are one of the project, which means even though my project is one of that, still I should have knowledge about my governance, my compliance, isn't it? I should know about it. So business acumen is a big picture of your system, big picture of your whole program in your company. You should be aware of it. The more I'm aware of it, it helps me to make a strategic plan, the goals and visions and clarity that you should know. Your exam has 8% of your exam question coming from this area. This 8% will also impact another area called as ways of working. Ways of working is nothing but the process. Yeah, it's a process. Shri, what is the process? A process is how a requirement is gathered in a project, how a time management is handled, how a cost is handled, how a risk is handled. This is nothing but a process, a systematic approach. I need a systematic approach to record all this information, follow this information. Definitely, business acumen will also help here. Then comes the power skills. Power skills talks about which we heard already, emotional intelligence. Right? It is possible. I can talk about a conflict management. You can even talk about from Agile, there is something called servant leader. Have you heard about servant leaders? Servant leadership? So we have something called servant leadership. We talk about it. So now the power skills is more about people oriented. You talk about more of how you talk to your stakeholders, how you handle your team members, how do you groom your team, a Tuckman ladder, like forming, storming, norming, what do you do there? Now, when you look at this a triangle, there's a triangle is talking how much you understand on the business ground where you are working, and again two parameters of process and people. Your exam is based on this. In fact, I say this, when you prepare for the job interview, you can also prepare in this dimension. Prepare some questions by business knowledge. Prepare a couple of questions by people and process. Most of your interview questions will be around this area. Not exactly people process, but somewhere this is the area they'll ask question. In fact, the agile process, what you do, daily scrum or sprint review, these are all nothing but way of working, which comes under the process. When I say people parameter talks, all the formation of the teams and how do you groom your team, all comes here. If I go for interview, I will prepare a couple of conflict management questions which happened in my team. What happened there? I'll prepare a couple of questions related to how the process being handled. I'll have a couple of questions about the strategic thinking of the company. If I could do that, sure, it'll help for my exam. It'll help for my job change also, both the way. Surprisingly, when I to interview some people, okay, when I interview some managers, I'm so surprised to know that many managers don't even know that their own business, they don't know. These people are working in the same company for 10 years and 12 years. If I ask two questions about their own company, they struggle. They don't even know their CEO name, surprisingly. They ask them, what is the motto of your company? I don't know. They say that I'm working in the same company 18 years. There are some managers don't even know how to apply sick leave and CLPL. They still struggle. I'd be surprised how you guys become there. Then how do you expect your team to follow you? Because I sit in the same place, somebody gave me promotion. I'm sorry, man, that will not work for you. Another company also won't recruit you. Of course, some years back it worked. Now it won't work. They're looking for someone who is smart enough to handle things. So what PMI is looking is have a broad knowledge. Don't be narrow knowledge in one area. Have broad knowledge in other areas also. Let's go detail into this. All right, let's do that. Let me put something for you. Look at this two pictures. One is on the business, one is on the power skills. I didn't put anything on the process. Start from the right side. Okay, start from the right side, business. Let know anything interesting for you which you have seen in your company. When you are working in an organization, you should have seen some terms on this. Which term is familiar to you? For example, there is something called market awareness. Anything you are familiar?
Legal and regulatory compliance.
Legal is there. Okay.
Customer relationship and satisfaction.
Okay, relationship is there. How about benefit management? Benefit? How much this project is going to give back? Have you said about ROI? Do anyone heard about ROI?
Yes.
Yeah.
Return on
Return on
investment.
investment.
Investment, right? It's not always money, right? It could be value to the society. People happy enough, things are happening. If there is a hospital coming in the society, government is coming with a hospital. I don't think government is more interested on money. Government is interested on welfare of the people. Can I say welfare of the people is a benefit? Can you say like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
You should not see always money. There is a green forest area. They want to develop the forest area so that the animal will be having a good life. That's also animal welfare, isn't it? So what I mean is you should not see always return on investment on money factor. You could see something beneficial other parameters. Now, you don't need to know everything on this, but something you should read about this. You should know what is happening. If I'm working in pharmaceutical industry, I should know what is happening in the market. Stay informed about the industry trend. What is happening currently is everyone is talking only AI. Don't you think beyond this there is a world?
No.
There's a big world behind this. AI is one of the tool. How much we are aware of our automobile industry? How much you are aware of finance industry? Did you read the book of finance? If you are working in software industry, will you learn only Java or will you learn how the machines work? Will you learn that? If this learning curve is not happening, then how can I have a market awareness? Market awareness is what is happening in this landscape. What could be 10 years from now? Now you can question me, Shri, why should I learn this, man? This should be learned by the CEO of my company. Definitely they should learn it. The director of the company should learn it. But if I am a project manager, if I don't know the awareness of it, my creativity drops. I cannot do a critical thinking. You remember critical thinking? Somewhere I said in the class, critical thinking.
Yes.
Yep.
Critical thinking uses two factors in our brain. What are they? One is
Facts.
Opinion and
fact
facts.
based. One is
Opinions.
opinion based. If I don't read any book, if I don't learn anything about my domain, will I be fact based or opinion based?
Opinion, because facts are not
Opinion.
verified.
If
Opinion.
someone says AI is going to rule the world, AI will change everything, I will also think AI will change the world. But how AI will impact in my business, what can be beneficial for my business, that comes by education, isn't it? So the lack of education is the biggest problem in the world, including many industry, whatever you do, project management industry also. As Nelson Mandela pointed out, I'm sure you all know who is Nelson Mandela. He pointed out saying that education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. What a beautiful line, right? Education is the most powerful weapon. Okay, now you see many war things are happening. These all will destroy, go away. The more you bring education. Education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change the world. I take it as change my own world at least, right? So, okay, let's come back here. This is what you're going to learn in the books. Look at the left side. Let know any topic you are aware of. You heard it somewhere in your, job, some words from this.
Communication, collaboration,
Very good. You heard it.
influence, conflict management,
Conflict. Very good.
problem solving.
Problem solving. Oh, sorry.
Influence.
Influences. More important. Very good. Very good. Very good. How about empathizing? Empathy.
Yes.
Respecting diverse perspective. Is it important? Diverse perspective. Respecting them.
Yes, it is very important for a team.
What is a diverse? Diverse means what?
Different.
Varied opinion.
Different thought process.
Different thoughts.
Thought process. Very
Different
good. Very good.
needs.
Very good. Very good. Diversity could be of many factors, right? Cultural difference or gender difference or age category or many parameters. How you look at the perspective is important. Now, as a project manager, this all comes under power skills. How do you look into this, right? That's what it's going to be. On the left side, what you see look like a lightweight subject. Actually, it's a lightweight subject when you read. But when you want to answer as a question, it gets tricky because the emotional intelligence questions, when you read in the book, it'll be nice. But when you want to answer as an exam question, it get tougher. Any thoughts why exam question gets tougher in this area?
You may have closed answers, like answers can be very close and multiple
Close to
answers
each
can
other.
be
Okay.
accurate because more of
Okay.
an opinion.
Okay. Let me put another point here. It is individual style, individual character.
Right. Yes.
A character, right? See, there are some people, they speak a lot about world growth. They talk about corruption. No corruption. Corruption is bad. Politicians are bad. But this guy, when he or she want to buy something, if there is a cutting a corner, he or she will cut the corner. Have you seen these people? When they speak about politicians, the mouth will be up to the ears. When they come to real life, when they want to buy an apartment, there is somebody cut the cost, 1% saving, they'll cut it. You don't have a spinal cord to talk. You don't have any rights to talk, which means that kind of person coming to exam hall, question paper will have something, you will think something, which means your brain is a split personality. You are not walking what you're talking. That kind of people struggle hard. It comes from culture also. In cultural thing, some landscape, if you go, what they say, they will do. If not, they won't open the mouth. If you're a double game player, you're trouble. In this area, I found people struggle in exam hall, double game. They, in the open place, expect that, women rights are important, men rights are important. When come to real life, when it is for them, they will behave different way. This character is the problem. The characters hits on the exam hall. But see, can I fake it? You can fake up to some level, but the exam will catch you. And that's why they call as psychometric exam. Are you getting the understanding? Psychometric exam. They will catch you. So that's why some people, smartest people, 25 years experience, they fail in the main exam. The reason is acting. Acting will not work. You have to go real. But how to become real, Shri? By practicing. It's not rocket science, right? If you read for a couple of weeks, you'll understand, oh my goodness, I thought this is the way it should work. No. 75% of projects are failing because our understanding is wrong. Let's understand the right way. So we will read the book, we will understand the right way and practice questions accordingly and change our mindset. With this picture, what I want to convey to you is there is a situation, some places where we have to unlearn. Are you okay for that? Somewhere we have to unlearn and learn. If you really don't know, it's okay. You learn fresh. But if you know something, but maybe that was not right angle, please unlearn and learn. Be prepared for that also. Go ahead, Shali. You have a question?
I just want to know because these soft skills, power skills are like vary from person to person, region to region. So we have seen that, when we are working with, global people and all. So the way they think is different. So I just want to know that this PMI is Pennsylvania based and Alpine is again the third party. So how the question setup is it like they are considering the global population or just the region based? How it is?
It's a very global population. I see your point. Region to region varying, but all over the world, people want a quality product. Is it correct? If Japan is making a quality product, are they making only for themselves or are they making a quality product all over the world?
For all over the world, yeah.
I don't think Japan makes a regional based quality. It's my quality, it's your quality. All over the world, quality is quality. Is it correct?
Correct.
To attain the quality, what character we need, we have to upskill ourselves. As simple. Here, nothing to talk about my way of working. If a government says wear the seat belt, I will not wear a seat belt. That's your character. That should not hit on my product when it comes out. International quality means only one thing. If I'm supplying the milk product for children, it should be a quality of this level of scale. I really don't care where you come from, but the product outcome should be like this, for which how I should upskill myself. That is what the concept you're learning. So the concept will be of executing the project in a successful way. There are some ethical behavior. PMA will talk, I'll explain more. There is something called ethical behavior. Following the ethical behavior, doing a project, a quality outcome should happen. We have to upgrade ourselves to reach that standard. So the exam will not lower the standard because we come from some other place where or higher the standard because we come from that place. No, it will be a same standard to reach the quality. This is how we should be. We have to go high or come down as per where we are. So there is no exam. Exam will be same. You got that? Perfect. Right. Let's move a little more. We are learning more today. Let's see a short video about leadership. I want to listen to your perspective. What do you think about this leader point of view here? I'll play this stuff. I see some lagging in the video. Okay, that's pretty much on the video itself. What is happening in this video? As a leadership thought process, what is happening in the video?
I think it's collaboration.
Collaboration, very good. First thing is collaboration. They all work together. Very good. Anything else?
Teamwork.
Teamwork, collaboration, very good.
Strategic.
Strategy, think upward. Okay, nice.
Work for other success.
Success of others, very good. Is a leader showing a path for the people? Is it happening?
Yeah, showing a path.
Showing a path, right? But for showing the path, some people are also helping. That's what we saw in the video, isn't it? If you look at the video, people are helping, right? Without a helping, leader cannot grow. Leader does not come individually on the sky. Can we say like that?
Yes.
Pretty important, right? One thing what I observed here is, I'll stop here. In this, something is the leader is doing. What is your observation here? This person is doing something which others may do or don't want to do. This guy is doing. What is
He's carrying a rope and a hammer, which is to ensure to pull others up.
Very good.
With his
Very good.
skills.
Prepared for it. Nice.
Takes the responsibility.
He has more clarity.
Fantastic.
He's leading from the front.
That is what.
Right. Very good. Very good. I'll put one word here. There is a risk taken here. Can you see a risk taken of jumping in the air for a while?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which,
If you want, he
of
can
course,
use one more person over there.
Of course, another person can do that also, but there are some people in the society, could be you are that person, who jump here to reach this level. Also, it's not easy. You know what? You can see here, you have to put the effort, pull yourself top. What I mean by here is leadership. If somebody think because I'm sitting in the same company for 10 years, I'll get promotion, I'll grow there. No, it won't work. It used to work 20, 30 years back. Now we have to take an effort to push ourselves. This push should happen. It could be a self push or a market push, but you have to push yourself. When you push, you take a risk, you go there. There are people, what they do here is, there are some people still in the world, they say that, okay, up to this, some people helped me. My uncle helped me, my friends helped me, some colleagues helped me. I would expect a few more people to come here up to this, then I will climb. They wait, they wait, they wait. Lifelong they wait. There are some people they realize that up to certain level I'll get help. Beyond this, I have to jump. Can I see you that kind of person? Because you came for this class, because you pushed yourself, you jump. Is this true? You are that kind of person?
Yes.
Okay. I believe you are that kind of person. If you don't push, you don't work. Somewhere I read this saying that until you jump, you don't know whether you will fly or fall down. Is this true by any chance? Until you jump, you don't know whether you fly or fall down. So you have to give a try. So leadership is, of course, what you always say is right. Collaboration, teamwork, strategic thinking, taking stuff, all are fine. But you have to be a risk taker also. What kind of risk? Blind risk, not a blind risk, some calculated risk we have to keep taking. Okay, we'll talk more about it. I'll go with the subject right now. With looking at this picture, there are many things here in this picture. Many things. Let's look at something on the left side. In the left side, can you see a human picture, a men and women there? Just give an understanding what is happening here. From project perspective, what is happening here?
Client is visiting company.
He's client to
Client pleaser.
Client gets the red carpet.
Pleaser, okay.
He's welcoming the client with
Welcoming the client.
Okay.
The red
Okay.
carpet.
Okay. Can we say supply and demand is happening? Is it supply and demand, or demand and supply is happening? Somebody is demanding, someone is supplying. Is it happening?
Yeah.
Yes.
How many years back in the world we started this as supply and demand, or demand and supply? How many years back it started?
Since the human being evolved, like
Since
they want
okay.
yeah, it's
Okay.
that's a
Okay.
barter system, correct? After that,
We are doing right. So can I say between this supply and demand, in between there is an action where that's called a project. You make something as an outcome. Is this true as well? Between the supply and demand, something has to happen. Someone is asking something, someone is going to do that. Is it part of a project? Is it the origination of a project? Possibly.
Yes. Yes.
Possibly. So now when this happens, both parties should agree on something. When they agree on something, it is also called as contract or statement of work. Have anyone heard this term statement of work in your companies?
Yeah.
Statement of work. It's also nothing but a contract. What is a contract? Can I say
Terms
contract
and
is
conditions.
both the party legally agree? Can you say like that?
Legal binding.
But why we are going legal? Why can't we just put in an email, write a paper, guys, let's do the project? Why we have to go legal?
Because it's an agreement, like it will actually having some terms and conditions.
Terms and
But I
conditions.
mean,
regulatory
it has
binding,
a
pros and
scope, it
cons,
has.
what we should do, what we should not do.
Okay. We're keeping safe ourselves, right? We don't want to fall in the trap. So we keep safe ourselves. Tomorrow something doesn't go well. We are legally obliged to do that, right? Court will say, do that. Huh? Is it okay? 500 years back, do we think they had this kind of contracting system? Put it in the document, seal, court. Was that 500 years back? What kind of contract they had some years back? What they do? Any idea?
Merely word of mouth or just
Word up. Okay. Just shake hands. Huh?
Verbal
Only give
communication.
and take.
Okay, they agree. See, even I spoke to
in front of someone, they will sit and they will
possibly agree. See, I've heard from the grandfather saying that those days when they buy a property, they don't even have a document. They just say, hey, I will come and buy this property. The other guy will say, okay, I'll wait for you. And then they'll give some piece of money. Rest of the money they'll give later. It's okay. They'll say, you take the land, I will collect the money later. Have you heard this kind of stories?
Yep.
Not too far, 100 years back. 100 years back, okay. Now we could not live like that, right? We have some terms and conditions, what to do. Rightly somebody said legal factors. It is a good sake also, because I don't want to forget something, miss something, or yeah. So we have to term all these parameters put in. See, if you go 200, 300 years back or 500 years back at the tribal system, in tribal system, when they hug each other and they say something, it's agreed, isn't it? It could have been the way of agreement. But today, even in a hugging relationship, husband and wife, you need a contract, put a signature. That's how we have grown. We call that a civilization. Anyway, what we'll do here is how this contracting system works, we'll learn later. I'm going to go detail into that, how a project comes inside, how a contract getting signed, how the bidding will happen. We'll learn better. But the first question to you, have you heard project pipelines in your company? There is something called pipeline. A pipeline is a list of projects which is upcoming in your company. Your senior management, your directors, they will know what are the projects for the year 2027, 2028, 2030. Not this year. They will talk for upcoming 3-4 years. Have anyone seen that in your company?
Yes.
Yep.
What is the role of a manager in that kind of meeting? Why they call a manager in the meeting?
To set the priority.
Set the priority, very good. But we are already busy with some other project. I'm working on X project. They call me, Shri, can you join this meeting? Then I go for this meeting. They show that in 2027, I have this project coming up.
Bringing the business to
Visibility.
the company.
Yes. They will ask managers' opinion, managers' inputs.
Planning
Please
should
go
have
ahead.
started.
So it's setting a vision. So
To check the feasibility of the project also.
Very good, very good, very good. There is something called POC happens, proof of concept. There is something called business case study will happen. I'll explain more as class goes on. But point is, a pipeline is a list of projects which is upcoming for next 3-4 years or 5 years. And sometimes managers will have visibility, sometimes you don't have any visibility. But the more you know about the projects, chances are you can ask questions, you can give suggestions, you will be involving in the business case studies. Yeah, those all will happen. Let me show something more for you.
Hello.
Someone mic is muted. I'll mute you all. Okay. Now look at this picture. Take a few seconds. Let know what is your interpretation. What do you get out of this picture? Then I'll talk more.
Different stages of a project.
Stages of a project. Very
Project
good.
life cycle.
Very good. Very good. What is this? A PDCA? Plan, do, check, act. Have anyone heard this? Deming cycle.
It's a quality metrics.
Exactly. Quality metrics, right? So now the whole process or stages introduction in project management it's also the way of improving the quality of deliverable. That's the whole goal, right? Let's put some example. I'm bringing this as an example right now. There is a hospital demand in Mumbai, for example, or Amsterdam, probably the place where I'm sitting, or Mumbai, the most dense populated place. Two places I'm saying. Government is saying that we want a hospital. Now, government can give for a tender in the paper. Can government do that? In the paper, they put a tender. When they say tender, they open up, hey, we want a hospital.
Yeah.
Many companies can bid for it, BID, bid. Bid means they say, hey, we are interested to do. When they say we're interested to do, government can ask them 100 questions. What kind of company you are? What is your track record? Show me something. What is the pricing? Those all there. I'll explain all these concepts in a place called procurement management. I have a place called procurement management. I'll explain all these parameters. But for now, I'm giving an idea. It happens. Let's take example. Mumbai government want to go for a hospital. In India, there is a construction company, big company called L&T. Have you heard about L&T?
Yes.
Okay. If you heard about L&T, let's imagine L&T won the contract, for example, won the contract. So now if L&T and Mumbai government or a government of India want to go with a hospital, L&T, the moment the contract signed, let's say April 20th, the contract got signed. Can they start the construction work on 21st of April? Is it possible?
No.
No.
No, not at all.
We have all the technology, we have computers, we have systems, we have agile models available, AI available. Why we couldn't start on the first day with a similar work?
Planning is because we
Internal,
have
they
to
need to
plan.
discuss. They get the proper resource. They need to train them.
Customer
They need to
approval.
show them the plan. All this,
They
many
need
things
to
will be involved.
mobilize the manpower and resources to start the work and also
Very
the
good.
budget.
If
Okay.
required, they need to
Regulatory
train some.
constraints from the government itself.
Okay, very good. So
Need
what I'm hearing here is,
customer approval.
before you start the work, you want to know why we do this project, business case. You want to know what is needed, isn't it? what actually you need. That's called scope management. Is it scope management? What you need. You also want to know how we are going to do this work in the next 4 years of time. The how factor could be of schedule, budget, quality, risk, all these parameters. Is it possible? But the question is why I should do this already, spend 3 months, 6 months before I actually start the execution. Why I'm doing that? If you ask me this question, the reason is L&T or a government consider there is something called risk involved. If I don't plan very well on a massive projects like this, chances are there could be some risk which can cost me heavily. If such an hospital, I need a huge amount of cement and steel, for example. I have to very well plan how much of cement and steel needed and I have to make an order in advance with China or somewhere in India to pre-plan and prepare the content. I cannot tell Friday evening I want 1,000 packs of cements. Is it possible? Is it possible? But
No.
Shri, we are living in an agile world. Call the Scrum Master and tell something. Don't confuse if you're coming from agile world. Be a bit careful. Some of the projects, even in the world today, need proper planning. Agility is a mindset. I'll come to this bit later. I know many people don't know what is agile. I'll talk a bit later. But point here is there are projects still need proper planning and proper systematic execution, and you have to monitor it consistently. The day you start planning, you have to monitor. When you execute, you monitor and then make course correction, and then only you close the project. Okay, park the hospital project. Let me come to you. Now there is an institute called ShriLearning. Okay. And here you are the person. You thought about PMP certification maybe last month, 1 year back, or 5 years back. Or are there people here who thought about PMP 6 months back, 1 year back? You took time to
Yes.
come to this institute, isn't it? Which
Yes.
means you did a business case study 6 months back. Your business case study is, should I do PMP now? If I don't do PMP now, what will be the consequence? If I do PMP now, what is the consequence? You did a business case study. One fine day, you realized, okay, let me go for this exam. Now you talk to many institute. One of the institute is a ShriLearning. Many parameters are there. Your friend referred, or you don't know the friend. Somebody say the cost is better, cost is low, cost is high, this, that, multiple, then you choose it. Now, because you join in the class, you cannot just execute immediately. You need a proper planning, what you are going to read next 3 weeks, 4 weeks of time. Is this true? You have to sit in the plan, right? Then you do the execution, then you monitor, then you close the project. Now, there are projects which need a systematic plan. However, every project has some space of agility. The space of agility is what portion of the work can be kept dynamic. We'll talk a bit later about it. But for now, keep in mind, I'm taking this example just to run the class with the thought process. A hospital construction is a very massive in size, which needs a proper planning before we start. If not, the risk of failure is very high. Let's go to another example. Now look at this picture. In the same hospital, the construction is happening. Cement and steel and the rooms are getting ready. Very good. Once a hospital comes to the shape, I will have doctors coming inside, patients coming inside, medicines are coming inside. How do I manage and track them? Can I introduce a digital product for the hospital? Is it possible? For this digital product, I'm expecting a government to call a company, for example, Accenture. Have you heard the company Accentures?
Yes.
Okay. Let's imagine government invites Accenture. Now, when government invites Accenture, can I follow the same process of planning? What is the other one?
Execution. Plan,
What is the
do,
other one?
check, act.
Monitoring, control.
Monitoring and controlling.
Can I do this way?
Yes.
Accenture will make all the plan for the software product and then continue the execution. Can you do like it takes 6 months for planning? After 6 months of planning, they will develop the software which will help all the doctors on the patient booking system. Is it okay? Can we do like this?
No.
We
No.
can.
No.
Nothing wrong. We can do it. We can do it. Even today, we can do it. But the problem here is in this world of industry, market is changing dynamically, which means technology is getting upgraded every 6 months and 3 months. New people are coming in, new concepts are coming in. 6 months of planning is too late for a hospital product. Rather, you will start the work on the first week of the contract. In the first week, you make a small portion of the deliverable to the customer. Let the doctor use it. Doctor will give a feedback. Hey, I could not do a video call with my patient. It's not working properly. Then he gives some upgrade on top of it, upgrade on top of it, upgrade on top of it. Have you heard incremental delivery? Have you heard
Yes.
incremental delivery?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this how your WhatsApp is getting updated every 2-3 months? Is it how your Facebook is getting updated? Is it how your LinkedIn getting updated? Whenever you log into your banking system, it says we have a new version. How it's happening? Because there are some products in the world where they don't have enough time to sit and plan for 6 months. Even though they plan for 6 months, it's a waste of effort because by the time they complete the planning, the market taste would have changed. Technology would have changed. So there are some industry which no need such a detailed plan. They will say, start the work, do as you move forward, we'll upgrade it. Have you seen this kind of industry also exist around you?
Yes, so kind of working on MVP and then keep upgrading.
Possible. But now I took a software as example. Hold on with me. I'll explain more other examples also. But for now, keep in mind, I'm taking two examples with you. In the same hospital construction, one is a well-planned approach, one is a dynamic approach. And it is called iterative model, which I'll explain as the class goes on. Sometime in Agile, in Scrum, we use a term called sprint. Every sprint, we do some deliverables. Don't worry, I didn't go to Agile in detail. I'm just giving an idea to you. There are some projects which need a clear planning. There are some projects no need a planning. You only need to know the big vision of the product. So I'll tell you something like this here. If I go back here, I'm learning why hospital is needed to serve the people in Mumbai. I'm also learning what actually needed for the hospital. Then I'm also talking about how we will do this, plus when we will do this. We are discussing it. These all discussion happens and the work starts happening. This is one model of approach. In next model of approach, what we're doing here is we know why we need a hospital management, whereas in the what parameter, it becomes very dynamic. And then we call this as a sprint model and we start working in every iteration way. But for now, I'll tell you that keep it this way. Project management can be plan driven. Other one is called change driven. The third one is called hybrid model. I'm going to explain all these things in detail, but for now, let's keep this as an example in our mind. If you get this example, then I'll put a short question for you to challenge how your brain is thinking. Here is a question. Take a moment, see if you can give one answer in the chat box. I will use this question to explain how you have to approach your PMP exam question paper. Take a moment, give one answer.
C.
Please use the
I
chat
think it's
window.
D.
For a moment, please use chat window so we don't distract others. Some people read, think, and answer. Please use chat window. Very good. Thanks for all the answers. The reason I say it is some people are slowly, they read the question slowly. When you give an answer, they get distracted. So let's go some time for them. Okay. By the way, this concept is a very common concept. What I see in the question itself. My intention is not to fight on the concept. My intention is to help you how to read an exam question. So I took a very simple question for you with which I'll explain. First basic ask with everyone here. Is this a common scenario? What you see here, is it a known scenario in any project? What is your thought?
Yes.
It doesn't mean hospital construction, doesn't mean road construction, it doesn't mean software industry. Somewhere this delay is going to happen, right? That's how it is. So now what we do here is I'll listen to some people. I'll call one of you. I see some answers. I'll call one of you. I'll listen to your perspective. Then we will go through that apart. What I do is, Shiva Sagar, you are in the chat. You gave answer as A. I'm going to invite you. Shiva, if you're on the mic. If you're on the
Yes.
mic. So what is your perspective? Why you went for A? We will listen to you. Nothing right, nothing wrong. Give your thought process.
I think since we know that there would be a delay, it would be good that we kind of pre-plan and accommodate this delay. This might come under
Very
risk
good. Very
management.
good. Mind and risk. Very good. You brought a one key topic called risk management. Nice to know. I'll keep it this way. Risk management. You brought it. Nice. Very good. Thanks for that. Then I'll go to another person. Okay. Nikhil BR. If you're on the mic.
Yes.
I saw with the answer as a B. What is your thought process here?
So basically, like my initial stakeholder will be my manager.
Manager. Okay. Inform this guy. Something wrong happening. Okay.
Yeah, wrong is happening because like other alternates, because at the start of the project, we might already figured out this is a risk and everything. So those things are chalked out. So the next part will be like,
inform the manager. Okay. Very good. Okay. Thanks for that. Then I go to third one. Shri Rupa, if you are on the mic. Shri Rupa.
Yes. My thought process is I have answered for C. I mean, this particular delay can impact the schedule. So we should
You would
discuss.
inform. And you want to talk to them.
Yeah, so that we can, mitigate the impact.
Okay. Ask them, guys, what can we do? Very good. Nice to know. Nice to know. Thanks for that. Let me go further down. I'm going to see another name. Let me see. Naveen Krish. I'm seeing you with a D. What is your thought here?
Yeah, Sri. So I chose the option D because I think when we have any uncertainty, it's better to discuss with the team and go for any alternative.
Okay.
As we might propose some other new item to be purchased.
Okay, good. Thanks for that. Thanks for the people. I know many people gave an answer. I just pulled some people randomly. So look like all answers are correct. In this room, all are smart managers. Everyone gave an answer correct. But should I go with all answer or should I choose one answer? What is your thought?
One answer.
One answer. Okay. Now, first thing is, this is a situation, something getting delayed like this. Somebody rightly said, is a risk management. First question to you, what is the difference between risk and issue? What is issue? What is risk?
Issue is something on hand. Risk is what you had. Your assumptions can become a risk, potential risks.
Okay.
So, Shri, we can say risk is like it might or maybe happen, and issue it already, risk already covered that date. Let's say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Issue is something is
which is ongoing.
Happen.
Yeah, it's already risk we have completed.
Somebody says I'm married. That's an issue. Will be married. I'll get married. That's a risk.
The issue is because of the geopolitical situations.
Is it now? Issue is I am bleeding. Hit my leg, I'm bleeding. It's an issue. Wear the shoes. If not, you will get a hit. It's a risk, right? In a project, a resource resigned. It's an issue. Resigned. John may resign in 3 months from now. Possibly. Is it a risk or issue?
Risk.
Risk is always a future anticipation. What is a future anticipation? It is also called as what if scenario. Have you heard about what if scenario? What if scenario? What if this happens? Now, question to you is, in a project, something getting delayed. I don't think it's new. For them, it should be known. Can I expect this team note down in their paper, what if the supplier delay the deliverable? Can I expect that is part of risk management? That's part of their document? Should be there?
Yes.
Which means what if something getting delayed? If it is delayed, I should have something called mitigation. I should have written down here. Okay, this point is clear. We all agree on this point, right? Very good. Now let's go and see how to read a question. I'll explain you. Then I'll come to the answers. When you go to exam hall, think yourself, you are the project manager. Agile, non-agile, whatever it is, you are the manager. You know what is happening in the project. When the question says you receive a notification, be very careful. Watch out the question. In the question, watch out who is being targeted. In many questions, they will target the project manager. Sometimes they target the project team members. Sometimes they target the project itself. The project is running late. The project is early. Something like they'll tell. The reason is many answers will get correct the more you are clear on who is being targeted, who is a key point. Number one. Okay. Number two is they're saying that a major notification. Major. When you see the word major, can I say the intensity is very heavy? Can this be a showstopper? Possibly.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. So read the intensity of the question. Sometimes it will be a minor one. Minor one means your answer will be accordingly. Major means different way. Minor means different way. So read the intensity of the problem. Problem intensity. Because 180 questions, 170 question will be problem question. Every problem, see what is the intensity of the problem. That way you answer better. The project is delayed, right? We understood. Now, one of the things I want to mention you receive a notification. When you say you receive, look at the word receive. Is it a past tense or a present tense?
Present.
Present tense.
Tense, right? So I would say I'll keep this 2 and keep this 3. Read the tense of the question. The reason I tell you, when you know the tense of the question, your answering can be better. I'll tell you later how it works. So tense of the question is more important. 3 points you learned. Now the fourth point is read the last line of the question carefully. In the last line, what is the keyword? What is the keyword, the last line?
To do.
Do.
Best thing to do.
Best to do. Best thing.
Best thing to do. Best thing to do. So read the last line carefully. See, this is a small question I brought for explanation. In exam, sometimes you get 5 lines, 8 lines question. When you read 5 lines and 8 lines, when you read in the first line, when you come to last line, you don't remember what you are reading. But usually in the last line, they will ask something else. Whereas in the first line, they were explaining something else. So read the last line carefully, especially the words best, first. Be careful. When they say best, which means already some answers are correct. More than one answer is correct. They don't want correct answer. What they want? They want best answer.
The best
They don't want
Best
correct
answer.
answer. See, you go to a shopping mall, you see 2 t-shirts. Both are nice t-shirt, but you have to choose the best out of it. Was it a challenge? You will go, man, both looks nice for me. So it's a best you have to choose. Okay, you got a 4 points. Fifth point is you have to use something called elimination technique.
Options.
Elimination technique. What does elimination technique means? Elimination.
We need to eliminate multiple options.
You have to grade
Eliminate
it.
the wrong answers.
List
Select the
Eliminate the
best one
wrong
out of them.
answers. First, pull out the wrong answers. Okay, negative words. Okay, now let's apply the elimination technique. Okay, what is elimination technique? Look at this question. You receive a notification. It's a present tense, isn't it? Pre-plan your project. Pre-plan is a present tense or past tense?
Past tense.
Past. Yes.
Can you do time travel, go and pre-plan now?
No.
No. Not
The
possible.
idea is correct. Idea is there should be a risk management. Very good. But now you are here. How can you go back? Logically, something wrong, right? So the answer, when you read this question, you receive a notification the moment the answer A goes out, which means you cannot do pre-plan now. Maybe next time you do proper planning. This is a different story. Pre-plan, you can't do that. Planning is something happens and then you start the work. So pre-plan may not help right now. It's gone. The answer is asking, let's move from A to next answer. Notify your manager. Now they're asking you to solve the problem. Do you think notifying will solve the problem? Or
No.
notifying is only a message?
It's just a message.
Message. Is there any manager in the world who like the problem?
No. They want a solution.
They want solution, right? You are also a manager, right? I don't think you want a problem. You want solution. I'm not saying you should not inform them. You should inform them. But informing, do you think it's a best solution? You think so? Then everyone will send a for your information, something delay. No, that's not the way you and me recruited for. You and me recruited to solve the problem, not to pass a message. You can send the message. I'm not denying that, but that will not solve the problem. So B goes away. Okay. Now A and B gone. In exam hall, when you use the elimination technique, easily 2 answers will go away. The toughest part is rest of the two stuff, because rest two will look very close to each other. Now you should apply the sixth principle. The sixth principle is called as sixth sense. Have you heard of sixth sense? This sixth sense comes from your
Within.
experience, book reading habit, your way of thinking, your cultural habit. Few minutes back I said, right? People talk a lot. In real life, they won't follow. Have you seen these people? They will scold corruption to core, but they will corrupt when they want to sell their own property. Kind of, I'm saying. Sixth sense comes from there, which means the edge part. I'm not saying directly to all the points, but point is sixth sense is a pure personal stuff. So 5 bullet points will help you to come close to the answer. But when you come to sixth one, we have to be a bit careful because both are close answers. Nothing wrong, nothing right here. Close. If you watch out here, C, what I do is C and D both looks closer. Both I can say good, but I can't say two are correct answer. I have to go one answer. Now let's go one by one. Let the customer know about it and talk over the option. Let's imagine like this. I have set up a call by 11 o'clock with the customer in the office. In the 11 a.m. call, I'm inviting all my customers and tell them that, guys, there is a delay happening on the supplier side. We won't get the raw material. Since the raw material is not there, we will not send your pharmaceutical medicine, your car, your machine in next 6 months. It will be delayed. Can you give me some options? I'm asking this in the 11 o'clock meeting. What should I expect from the customer's response? Any idea?
Nice comment.
They'll appreciate.
Did you
They'll
discuss
appreciate.
with
Thanks
the
for
team?
I'm sure they'll appreciate the thanks for transparency, isn't it? They'll appreciate, hey guys, thanks for transparency. But there'll be some question from them. You have to answer that. What kind of question you expect?
Don't you have a pre-plan?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Now they'll question you. Thanks, Shri. I appreciate your transparency. But where is your risk management plan? Will they question me?
Yep.
They'll question me, right? Or they will question me, did you talk to your team first before coming to me? Will they ask me?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
When I say
Yes.
a team, the team is not the 4 people whom you and me work every day. The team could be vendor management team. Team could be
Stakeholders.
quality team. Team could be even in agile projects. Customer themselves is part of your team, like product owner, product manager. Some roles are there, which means there is a chance your customer is happy about the transparency. But when you ask about options, they'll question me, Shri, I'm happy, but why don't you first talk to your team and check the alternatives, what they have planned here? If this doesn't work, yes, we can sit and talk. Can that be a response from the customer? Possibly.
Yes.
So what we will do here is, okay, I'll clear it off now. What we'll do here is, for example, I will take this meeting by morning 10 o'clock with these guys, whole team members. When I do this meeting, I will have a manager as optionally invite you to join this meeting. Can I do that? I can do optional invite meeting. I can invite this guy. Hey, you want to join the meeting? Listen, what's happening. I can even invite the customer optional. Is it possible?
Yes.
Not required.
Optional. I'm saying optional.
When we are taking internal inputs, what is the need of customer?
Yeah, it's okay. It's up to you. You keep it optional if you want. If not, keep it 10 o'clock meeting. After the 10 o'clock meeting over, 11 o'clock
My
meeting.
opinion is,
Now,
as we are discussing internally and going to the customer next to provide
possible.
our.
Yep. So 11 o'clock meeting. Now I call manager and customer along with my team members. I want to keep transparency. I don't want too many meetings. It could be one meeting, make everything happen. It's possible. It's up to you. I don't want 100 meetings happening for one issue. Like this, I will have 50 issues happening per week. For everything, I have 3-4 meetings. I won't go home. So I have to be optimistic how to do the things well. Now, point here is 11 o'clock, I'm putting a meeting. I invite these guys. Hey, you know what? Something like this we discussed. My team members gave some alternative approach. What is your thought? You want any corrections on that? Or do you have any other options? Now, what message I'm conveying here is this question is trying to see how much you are people oriented, how much you are aware of risk management in your team. And that's what this question is trying to test from you. To test this, they're asking you the tense. They're asking you the major problem. They're telling what is the best thing. These are the key terms in the question. If you observe that carefully, chances are you may choose the right answer. Before I explain more on this question, quick check with you. What are the key points you noted down? While you're reading the question, you should observe that. I gave 6 points. Do anyone note it down?
Yes.
Yes.
What are they?
First, we
So the
should think
question
as
is
a
asked to
project
who,
manager.
the
What is
tense,
the situation? Whether
intensity, the last line,
Then
elimination, and the sixth sense.
sorry, here it is. Intensity, and this
Last line.
last line, and then
Elimination.
elimination technique.
Then
Elimination.
sixth sense.
Sixth sense.
That's you. That's your
Experience.
smart guys. Okay. Today, somebody made a wrong answers. You don't think you are bad today. Somebody made a right answer. Don't think you are very smartest today. Tomorrow, some other question, some other challenge. But I'm trying to help you on the thinking process. In exam hall, don't check all the 6 bullet points will happen. No, plus or minus. But my intention is when you read a question, can I give attention to these words? If I do that, chances are you get closer to the correct answer. Now I'll put some points here. See if you can read this. Maybe you feel some justification for the answer. Take a moment to read it, what it mentioned here. Does it make sense what they say?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, possible, right? So the point is you are not saying something is wrong. I'm looking for the best choice out of it. That's what the saying is. Again, I'm not going for the subject detail right now. My intention is more on how to look at the question. Now, forget the question. In your office, when you get an email, will you look for the tense? Will you look for who it's being pointed out? Will you look for the intensity of the situation? Do you do that naturally in your company? You do that?
Yes.
Knowingly
Yes.
or unknowingly, yes. To
If
some
you
extent,
naturally do
yes.
it, fantastic. Surprisingly, many people don't do that. Once they read an email, they don't know who is being targeted. Then what they do? What they do? The moment they read the email, they start typing a response back, a reactive way. Have you seen some people reactive? Check, 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 they keep typing. With the anger and emotion, sometimes they type it. They don't understand who is being pointed out, why it is happening. Some people don't even read the email fully, which means that a trailing email, 5 emails would have happened. In between, many messages would have got changed. They don't read it properly. Why I have to say this is clear understanding and reading is more important before you respond. In exam question paper, if many people lose scores, one of the primary reason is poor reading ability. Why it's happening? Many reasons. Maybe I don't know the subject, could be. I don't know the keywords, could be. Or short-term distractions. Now we are living in a world, everything is a short video. You watch too many videos, too many LinkedIn posts. In a day, you watch too many political, cricket, movie. Your brain is corrupted to the core. Garbage in, garbage out. And this person, when you read a question, his brain is not thinking. Your brain is already dump, dead brain. And with this, when you read a question, your brain is not observing. It's one of the case, not always. Could be subject knowledge, could be technical knowledge, it could be keywords not available, it could be my language ability is very less. I'm not good in English. Could be. It's okay. It's okay. English is only a foreign language. It's okay. But point is, if a garbage in is the problem, then it's a problem. Why I have to say this is going to happen in coming days. People will read well, but scores will not happen. The only problem is question reading ability. So please focus on how to read the question carefully. When you focus more on it, your score starts improving. Are you with me so far? You're getting the points?
Yep.
Yes.
Fantastic. You're going to rock next few days. Huh? We'll give today. Rahul
Sure.
will give you a question paper, 15 questions question paper. Don't worry on the score. Answer those questions. Let's see how is your reading ability improving. Yeah, we'll do that. Any questions on this? Okay. I'm going to play a short video. This is related to AI. I said sometime back in your exams in ShriLearning, we have artificial intelligence to analyze how you are writing your exam. So I'll play this thing, how to use it. Once you complete your question paper in ShriLearning, 40 questions, 60 question, 180 question, you can see a button called AI. Can you see a button there? Analyze result with AI. Can you see that green color one? Yeah. Once you click this button, what it is going to do is it's going to take all your answers and questions and analyze what is your good area and what area to improve. Let me continue playing. If you click it, It's going to tell, analyzing. Right. It tells out of 40 questions, these many questions went correctly. Some strength, some weakness, topics to study more. Do you think this kind of analysis can give bit of a guidance for you?
Yes.
Not spoon feeding, but at least it'll give some idea. Oh, this area I have to focus, kind of. Then you can take this area, read in the book or read in anywhere where you like. So this AI is working a lot very well now because many people took exams. We are seeing it's really helping a lot. On top of that, it's up to you. You don't need to support the AI, just leave the AI. You can also take notes. After writing the exam, analyze every question. See, this is right, this is wrong, why this is right, why this is wrong. You take analysis, you understand. The more you give deep analysis, better you answer the exam questions. Yep. Good. Any questions so far? Then let's go a little more. I'm going to play a video of future of project management. Any thoughts? What could be future of project management? Any one-liner?
It could be AI.
AI,
With the help
play
of
the role.
AI, maybe.
Will AI help us or trouble us? What's the thought?
I guess it will help us if we will work in a
It's
smarter way.
enhancing our
Yeah,
knowledge
enhancing.
and skills.
Very good, very good. Can we
Any
see
new
AI as a
technology will help us.
right?
The,
Nice. Can you
yeah.
see AI as a tool for us to help
To
us?
easy our process.
As a tool, right?
It's
To help.
facilitating.
Very good. I can
Specifically for the minutes of meeting, I guess, right? When we are
Nice,
preparing that.
nice to know. See, I'm sitting in a country, a Dutch land, where there are a lot of mostly Dutch language is used here. Some places English is very good, but certain rules and law bit tricky. You cannot do something and escape away. You have to be very careful on the rule and law here. It used to be very tough for me. For a few years back, I have to learn the Dutch term, translate it, read it, what the law says, what it is true. Now today, if I get a document, I just give it to AI. Can you give me key points, what it is useful for me? It gives me just like this. And on top of that, I can tell that, hey, I'm a person from Asia. Anything specific for me, I have to be aware of it. It'll give me some thought. This is what you have to focus. I'm seeing AI is becoming very specific, very clarity oriented focus on some area, but AI is also doing mistakes. If I compare two AI, some AI make a mistake. If I say that there's a problem, it's a mistake, it accepts, oh yeah, it's a mistake, I'll correct it out. Now I'm seeing artificial intelligence is saving my time on a place where I don't want to spend time because I can spend my time in some other place. So in project management, we are looking for example, on risk management. In project, risk management is a more sensitive area. Many risks we couldn't anticipate. Or even if we anticipate, we cannot make a proper planning for that. If artificial intelligence can make a proper risk anticipation and give a proper mitigation, it saves a lot of time and money for us. The same way could be of a time related, money related, or could be quality related. I'm looking for how AI can be a tool to support us. However, AI is also picking up some of the jobs, which is a repetitive job. Is it happening in the world?
Yes.
AI is taking over jobs some places.
Yes.
Will it have big impact on many project manager jobs also? You think so?
To some extent, yeah.
Some extent, right? Middle level jobs will go off. We cannot say no for it. But job going away, no other go. We have to equip ourselves on some other place to move forward. I'll give this example. 20, 30 years back or 40 years back or 50 years back, we used to have this lift operator job. Have you heard about lift operator? Somebody will open the lift, close the lift and lock the lift. Then the lift moves away up and down. Have you seen lift operator job 30, 40, 50 years back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Very
Yeah.
good. With the current technology, do we need that kind of a job?
No.
Not
No.
required.
Even today, not required. Even today, if I call someone to be a lift operator, I'll pay you this much of money. Would you like to work as a lift operator? Do you think any generation, current generation, they're willing to work as a lift operator? You think so?
No.
No.
Even if you give a job, they don't want to do because that is out of your mind. They feel, come on, man, who will do this one? Something like this will happen 5 to 6 years from now, 10 years from now. The jobs, what you thought only a human can do, when the machine do, you move to some other location, some other job, something else you will do, which means that work which we were doing manually becomes more machine oriented. It can do the job, intelligence oriented. So definitely lift operator lost a job, but we don't want to be a lift operator right now. Same way, 20 years from now, we may not need a software engineer at all. Why we need a software engineer when machine can do the job? Something else we'll be doing. However, as a project manager, how can I see this to applicable in my projects? If I'm doing a construction work, how can AI help there? If I'm doing a medical research, how it can help me there? I have to see from that perspective. Let me play this video. Here they talk a little about AI, also talk about the future of project management. Let's listen to this.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Be prepared to change. Huh? Nice, interesting, right? Fast cycle, compressed timeline. I think we heard those words. I think this is happening in many industry. Good. Yeah, future is changing. Let me see. I will have a question for you. Take this question. Let's see if you can give an answer for me. All right, I'm going with B. C rules majority. Okay. All right, I brought this question just to break the mindset which I explained a few minutes back. Few minutes back, I gave 6 bullet points. Should I apply all those bullet points here in this question?
Not required.
Not required, yeah.
Not required, right? I purposefully brought this question just to break that mindset. It is not always 6 bullet points. The reason is to answer this question. Okay, before I say this, the previous question, can I answer the previous question with a common sense? or I should need a full book reading habits or full book
Common
reading?
sense.
Common sense.
I think the previous question is
Some practical knowledge and common sense.
common sense, right? But to answer this question, should you be aware of some terminology? What is
Yes.
exploit?
Yes.
What is
Yeah.
enhance? What is mitigate? These three English words. You know these English words, but do you know where to use these English words in risk management? In this, some will be used in risk, which is a positive, then some which is a negative. You may not know that. The reason I brought this question is, of course, this also can use some common sense, some English words. Straight away, the answer goes to C. Some chosen C already, some went to the B and D. It's okay. The reason I brought this question is to show you that there are some questions you should read the book carefully. If you don't know what is mitigate means, you cannot answer this. If you don't know what is enhance, what is exploit, you cannot answer it. There are some key terminologies you have to read. This does not come like a previous question where you think on your common practice and you give an answer. That will work.
Mitigation plan to
Some
get
questions you should know. Okay, go ahead. What is that? Okay, good. So book reading is more important. That's the main point I want to bring up. Okay. So looking at the time, we are coming to close of this session now. I'll just go back. Now, what we did here is today we touch based on bit of the examination process, like how many questions are there, how the question paper look like. We touch base primarily on three domains for your examination: people, process, and business environment. Then we understood that there is a plan-driven project, there is a change-driven project. A plan-driven project, I gave an example of a hospital construction, which has different phases. Then we have a change-driven project, which goes in an adaptive way. I didn't go in detail of any of this. Being on the first day, I'm just setting the ground for you. Now, what you have to do here is you have to read these topics from the book. Now, the more you read in this topic, chances are you may align with the class and you're able to ask right questions in the class. Now, the first 2 weeks or 1 week, the class will look like going in a moderate speed, and then slowly the speed starts increasing. The reason is I want to give you a brain to observe, then the speed will increase. When the speed increase, what will happen here is you may be in reading second chapter, I may be in fourth chapter. I don't want you to worry about that. As I said in the beginning of the class, classes are used to give a holistic view. When I say holistic view, you will get the full picture of what it is. However, you keep reading the compartments continuously. You come to the class, listen to the big picture, and take notes and read your compartment regularly. As you do this, with your exam date, we can go on clear the examination. Today, what is the action for you is once the class gets over, two things you can do. Number one, Rahul will share you a 15 questions question paper. It is in the Google form. These are questions. Once you choose answer A, B, C, after reading all the questions, you submit the last one. Once you submit, it will reply you back. Out of 15 questions, 10 questions you answered correctly. 5 questions went wrong. For each question, it will also tell what is the right answer and a paragraph of justification is written why it is right and wrong answer. I want you to spend some time, read the question again right now after seeing the answer, what word I missed because of which I made a wrong answer. Or even if it is the right answer, check is your logic matching with the justification. For 15 questions, it can take 25 or 30 minutes for analysis, 15 minutes for answering. 15 minutes for answering, 30 minutes for analysis of 45 minutes. You do a decent job, then close your day. Is it possible? Can you do like this? Yeah?
Yes.
Ready for it. Ready for it. If
Yes.
somebody feels super tired, super sleepy this evening, leave it. Probably morning you can do this part, but keep doing it.
Yep.
One other thing I want to communicate to you, we have something called assignments. Have you heard about assignments from your school days?
Yes.
Yes.
Assignments?
Yes.
Do your children do assignments?
Yes.
Is it okay if I give something writing habits for you? Let me see what I have for you. So there it is. If you go to this communication board, if you click assignments, Can you see some pictures what I'm sharing right now? Agile, lean, those pictures visible for you?
Yes.
Yeah. So what we do here is we have some writing pictures here. So these are part of your exam preparation or book understanding. For example, one of this picture, if I click this picture will tell what is a predictive approach, what is agile model. This picture I'm going to explain part of the class, either maybe tomorrow or a couple of days from now. However, when you draw this picture in a paper and write down, it also gives you an idea what is happening in this agile and non-agile way of working. And a person brain won't keep quiet. When you read this, you will also get an idea. Let me also read in the book. If you go to Agile Practice Guide book, this picture is given and a paragraph is explained. When you read that, you get more clarity. My idea, our idea is to give assignment is to trigger your thought process to read something. In a week, at least once, if you draw this, you get a sense of commitment that you're learning something and you actually learn something more. In fact, if you go to week 2, we are given 12 principles of Agile. Have anyone heard about principles in Agile? There are some principles which you have to follow. If you heard about it. So there are some 12 principles. This is also part of writing habits. Couple of principles you can write, you can learn. The more you learn about it, better for you. So that's about the assignment. Once you do this, click a picture, share in the WhatsApp group. I've seen these people do this. It's helping them for the examination preparation. Last one topic. Every Sunday, we have something called Sunday prayers. This place is used for people from previous batches and current batch to talk about their exam preparation, because in the class, we talk about subject. Somewhere we have to talk about your question solving ability. Or there could be a person going for exam next week, and this person will come online to talk with me because they come from the previous batches. One way. Other one is we also invite people who cleared the exam. They come there in this class, they explain 10-15 minutes how the exam went on, what kind of questions they got. Could be helpful for you. This is not mandatory for you. It's up to your choice. This happens every Sunday, 3 p.m. India time. US people, it will be pretty early in the morning. You decide whether you want to join or not. If you don't join, it is available on YouTube recorded. You can listen anytime. But our intention here is when you go to this Sunday prayers, chances are you may get some hint of what kind of question papers are coming in the exam that could help you. If you see here, we have a number of recordings. You can listen to them also. All right, let's give a pause here. Let's take a moment to see each other before we say bye-bye for the first day. How was your kickstart for the first day?
Yep, it was good.
Good.
Good. You were able to sit in the same place. You were able to sit in the same place for 4 hours.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Is it a medical miracle for you?
Yeah.
I know it's not that easy, right? Sitting in the same place. Hope you are able to follow something, note down some bullet points. And from tomorrow, what is going to happen? I'm going to show you some course agenda. And then we'll go into that. So tomorrow, after Sunday prayers, it's not mandatory. If you want to join, you can join. However, what will happen is tomorrow, if you look at the picture right now, we are here, business environment. So I should get more detail into the subject called Project Management Foundation, Compliance and Delivering Value. I'll go into these places. When I come to next week, I'll come into people area where I start talking about more about stakeholder communication, agile, all this process coming in. So, and tomorrow and the next week, it's going to be more of basics of project management, stakeholder management, communication, and agile concept. If one of you in this room don't know much about agile, please hold on. I think by next Saturday and Sunday, we will have more of agile coming inside. So for now, if you want to learn more basics of agile, take the book Agile Practice Guide, flip the pages, you will learn something from there. There you do. If not, hold on for next Saturday and Sunday. I'm coming with more agile topics. Yeah, that's what is coming on your way. Good, nice. So what we can do is you can go for a Q&A session. So first, I appreciate all your energy, sitting for 4 hours, spending some time, not getting distracted with your mobile, multiple browsers. I assume you are listening. That's the toughest challenge with a computer. But if you did it, good job. Now, people want to drop off, feel free. Thanks for participating. Take rest, and tomorrow we'll catch up more and sleep well because sitting for 4 hours not easy. Sleep well. People have questions related to exam, question paper, book reading, any other questions, please stay around. The rest of them have a fantastic evening. Thanks for joining here.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you, Sriram.
Thank you.
fantastic.
Thank
Great.
you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Fantastic. So let's get to the Q&A part. I'm going to come here. People have questions. You can even put the hands up emoji. So I know that you have a question. I can listen to your question also. For now, what I do is I'll go to this place. If somebody don't know where is the parking lot, I'm giving the link to you in the chat window. Please put your questions also here. It could be helpful to track. I gave the link in the chat window if you guys want to put the question. Okay, I have 3 questions right now. Books and exam. I'm planning to take the exam on 30th or 31st of May, 2 weeks post last class. Will 2 weeks be enough to complete all the mock tests? Very good. Is there anyone here for this question?
Yeah. Hi, Shri, this is Prashant.
Prashant. Very good, Prashant. So Prashant, what is your background knowledge on the management? Which means, are you working as a manager? Have you read the book before already?
No, I haven't read the book, but I am working in the pharmaceutical industry. I have 13 years of experience.
Very good.
Mostly, I was part of R&D projects where I was like working in the lab and leading teams on technical aspect. However, I was also involved in the discussion meeting where project managers were there. So I know how they are working, especially during the meeting. But I don't have direct knowledge how they work behind the meetings. So and also so that gives me the idea how it should be worked. But and also reason is that I am asking for 2 weeks post last exam because I currently am not working, so I have enough time for preparation.
That's a key point, man. Okay, let's come to the point here about preparation. Why I asked that question is, if you have not seen the management, if the wordings are new to your terminology, it will take some time to digest. However, since you have seen people, also you have enough time, maybe your notice period are not working right now, May last is highly possible, provided you read right now from today, or even you started 1 week before, which means you can give more attention towards your reading habits as you can complete your book reading by, let's say, 10th of May or 15th of May. Then you will give your time for practicing question papers. In fact, I will tell that being 23rd or 20th timeline now in April, by May 5th and 6th, we should do some practice exam for you. Let's say 60 questions question paper. We have a question paper which will have 60 questions. We have to see how is your time management, how is your scores. Based on this, you tune little more better. So when you come to 15th of May, some timeline, you will take a full question, 180 question paper, and then you tune from there. So answering you, it's a highly possible you can do that, provided you give dedicated effort towards book reading and try to close the book reading as early as possible. Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Good. By the way, information to you, note down your exams. You took a 60 question exam. What is the time you took? How much of time you took? What is the percentage you got? Note down in an Excel sheet or somewhere. You will share with me as the days moves on, because I have to know that what is your preparation model. This will help me to recommend when you can go for examination. So to keep me posted, please maintain a sheet, have all these details stored on there.
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. I have a question here. Maybe we spoke about this. Let me try this one. So do our classes include the updated syllabus in case if one want to take the exam? Okay. Is anyone in this question, for this question? Do we have a person for this, or is it a very generic question?
Actually, it was my question, but you have already answered it, so I
Answer,
guess.
right? Answer. Okay, very good. But I'll give a little highlight if somebody missed to observe. We should not or we cannot include the syllabus of July right now because PMI has a restriction, right? They have to close this part, then only it happens. For information, I give a same scale. Scale is 1 to 10. You are learning already 8 or 8.5. Maybe 1.5 changes will be there out of scale balance. That you can read the book somewhere, catch up the topic. Be assured, project management will not change just like that. They'll add here, remove something, that's what they will do. So be comfortable, you can learn it even if you want to go for July. Okay, good then. Then I will see the third question. How are we going to get assistance to set up profile for PMP exam? Idea here, even for give PMP exam, there has to be approved from PMI. Good. All right. Anyone here for this question?
Yes, it's my question. Prabjeet.
Prabjeet. Okay. I believe you had some conversation with Rahul when you enrolled for the class.
Yes.
What kind of conversation listened by the time?
Yeah, he suggested that he will be or your team will be helping up set up
Okay.
everything so that we are fully prepared for that. But I've been like looking at some YouTube videos also related to those. So kind of I think I'm watching too much and I'm getting confused with having different perspective from different people on that.
That's true. Also nowadays too much of information, right? So it's something confusing. Okay, I'll help you. Your PMP exam preparation and exam application is our responsibility. So feel relaxed, be relaxed, we'll do it. That doesn't mean I will come to your home, open your laptop, create your account. That I will not do that. I cannot do that. I should not do that. How it will work here is PMI Institute, they want an application from you, your account, saying that, hey, I want to go for exam. So this is my corporate experience. This is my ShriLearning experience of classes. With this, allow me to go for exam. This is called exam application process. I'm sure you saw this in YouTube video or I will say that.
Yep.
So what we'll do here is when the classes are coming to ending timeline, this batch is a special batch. Even before that, little before that, we will start the application process, which means I will explain in one of the class how to fill the application form, what is the template for that, what is the format you have to follow. I will explain all these concepts in the class. After we explain this, we are also using AI to take some help on how to fill the application process because PMI has some standards, we have to fill it. Once you fill the application, you will not submit. First, you will share with me over the email ID. I will read through that. Any corrections, I will let you know because we don't want your application to be rejected or get into problem. So I will review it. Once I review it, I'll let know. Please go ahead and submit. Now you go to PMI Institute website, submit it. And then PMI will approve it. Once they approve, then you pay the money, go for exam. This is all step after step. So message to you is, you have to first create an account in pmi.org. Don't do it right now. You can do later also. It's a free account. After creating the account, there is a place how to fill the application form. This process all will start in next couple of weeks from now. So I'll be guiding step by step in the class.
Okay, great. Yeah, I just let us know when to create account and all.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll rather follow instructions rather than looking
Yes,
at 10 different videos.
It's a bit early now, but if you are pretty more curious, I will say there is one place to listen to that. It's in our communication board. Did you by any chance see the communication board where you have access to communication board?
Yeah, I was checking that all the sections. Yes.
Said that. Okay. All right. Good. You are much prepared in that case. Maybe I lost the screen sharing. Let me come back to screen sharing. If I come to screen sharing again, where is it? Here it is. Exam application process. If you click it, there are some steps given here. Time permits, read it. If not, wait for some time. I'll let you know what to do here. In fact, if you're curious how the exam hall will look like, probably I'll click this and
then we will check your identification. Many programs require two.
They talk about how to go for the exam also. So when you come to this page, we have explained stepwise what to do for application. We also put some videos of what to expect in the exam hall. It is given there. Please listen to that. But for now, not urgent. Hold on. I will explain in a couple of weeks. Yeah.
Thank you.
Great. I'll take one question on more here. I'm working as a senior QA lead. I do all people management and I have some knowledge on agile process. I do interact with the DU head. What more is?
And I don't have any, I am not able to write over there,
Okay, go ahead.
restriction.
I
Yeah.
listen.
And
I
thing
listen
is
to you.
like,
Go ahead.
I do all these, all these activities except estimates, like project estimates. My question is like, is this sufficient? Work is this work experience sufficient
Yes. More than.
to work as a project manager?
More
Because
than.
even
More than.
Agile also, I do give some sessions in the company, like
Okay.
for the freshers and all.
Okay.
So
Good.
is this sufficient? I mean, you people expect anything more? I mean, you people explain anything more than this? I mean, it's
You're
a
talking for PMP
bookish
exam
language.
or
Yeah,
talking for a role?
role and exam.
Both, huh? Okay, from
Experience,
both the
right?
perspective, you have given a hint saying to me, people management. It's a big portion. So when you say people management, will you allocate resource? Will
Yes,
you
I
onboard?
talk to the clients. I get the
Very good.
request.
Very good.
I
So
allocate resource based on their experience.
one portion is covered. Other portion is the process. The process portion is more about project planning. If
Yes,
as a
yeah.
quality assurance lead, if you're doing already a planning action, you are close to that. But
And I
project
just
planning
want
is
to know. Sorry, yeah, okay, proceed.
But project planning is a bit more broader. Quality planning could be a section of
Yes.
what kind of quality should be there, what is the outcome of the quality, check about it. Project plan is a bit broader. The project planning is a superset, quality plan is a subset of it. So you can
Yes.
negotiate saying that, hey, I have done subset many times, I can also do superset. You can talk about like that. So answering
Okay.
you, if you're looking for interview and job change, you can very well tell that I have been part of the project. I have seen how a project works. In fact, quality is a heartbeat of project. You have been in the heartbeat of the project, so you know how it works. But you cannot tell that being a quality manager, I have done everything of the project. That you cannot tell. You should not tell because that's a bit different. So you can tell, I know, I have seen that, I have shadowed them.
Yeah.
You can speak verbally, but
okay,
you can prove your knowledge through quality assurance lead. As a lead of quality, I make a strategic plan of how a quality will work end to end. I have formed the team. I have developed the team. I have used Agile to make people to think very bottom up approach. Those all you can speak. Those you can do. This is on the
Is there
interview and job change.
if when we Google it, let's say if I take any topic, if I Google it, we'll get a lot of stuff over there, right? Like if let's say I can business environment, like start, I mean, what is conflict management? Like this, if I ask, I will get a lot of stuff. Like if we have any specific books or materials, at least we'll follow initially one thing. Later we can explore in Google.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I want to say you. For a few days, please stop Google and YouTube.
Okay.
Take one book, sit and read at least 50 to 100 pages. After completing 100 pages, then get into internet world. If you start internet right now, you will disappear in some time. You don't know where you are.
Correct, exactly. That's what my question.
It's a ocean. Actually, internet has good information, but we don't know what to get, right? It's
Correct, exactly.
tons of
We
information.
don't know which is good, which is normal, which is
Right.
valuable.
You are like a child right now. A child don't know what to watch in YouTube. They will
Exactly.
click whatever they want to click. When you grow up,
Yes.
you understand this I should not watch, right? That
Correct.
takes some time. So what I'll do is at least read 100 pages in any book, maybe Rita 11th edition book. It's a 200,
Rita
300
11th edition.
Yeah, it's a 200,
Okay.
300 pages. At least 100 page when you read complete, you get a confidence.
Is
Some basic
is this
learn.
book in our dashboard? That book?
Yeah. Check more about it. Check with WhatsApp or Oracle, give some information. You'll understand about the books. Coming back here, your question about the exam preparation and your job preparation, you
Yes.
have all the criteria to become a manager, but manager is a little more broader that you have to read in the book before you go for interview. If not, you
Sure.
cannot present it, right? And
Yeah.
for exam preparation, read the book at least 100 pages, then go for internet. If you go to for internet also, ask scenario-based questions for the topic. If, for example, today we learned about something on a plan-driven project, change-driven project, or a conflict management, you will ask AI, give me PMP model simulation scenario question. It will give you a big question. Answer the question. You may be right, you may be wrong. Then ask AI to explain that. Let AI explain you in paragraphs. Read that. That you can do. But that also too early now because it'll make you tired. Googling, reading, very tired. So rather, if I am in a place, I will take a printout of some book or buy a book, sit in a corner of the room, just read it. Just read it. Once I get the hold of something, now I go to internet. That's how I do.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for your suggestions. Yeah. Thank you.
Good. Okay, I'll take this one. Then I come to people who put the hands up there. To read the book, any suggestions to complete the syllabus? And that's
might
a
be.
good
Yeah,
question.
this is why.
And it's at most a tricky area for many people because book reading habit has reduced a lot the last few years. People don't have patience to sit and read the book. I completely understand. Book reading has its own value, but I can't enforce it. Rather, what I will do is there is something called audiobook. For the same book, there is an audio content. So listen to the audio content if you don't like to reading the book. However, book reading is always the first number one. Whatever change in the world, you have electronic book, physical book, whatever model it is, reading is good. The reason is when you read, you take notes, your brain thinks better. Sometime I found in audiobook, people listen 5 minutes, 6th minute they lose the context. Again, they have to come back. It's kind of tricky, but up to you. It is not about completing the syllabus. I read cover to cover. Some people say like this. It's okay. But even if you read 75% of the book, you're good. By the time itself, you start answering better because many people in this room already you possess experience. It is not book has to teach you. You know that already. Only the terminology you may not know. So just brushing that, listening the class, you'll get it. Then you start practicing the question paper. There you get it. So
Yes, Shri. Yeah, got
completing
it.
syllabus is not a pressure on you. Try to run through the pages. That's okay. Yeah. Good.
Okay.
Good. Then I'll go to Shubham. Shubham, I see your hands up there. Shubham, you have a question for me? All right. Look like Shubham mic is not working. Any more questions for the day?
Hi, Shri.
Hey.
So I have a
Shri
fear.
Hari. Go ahead, Shri Hari.
Yeah, I have a fear that I'm learning this after 15 years of my college. So
Okay.
I was a bit shivery before joining the class. Also, I was telling to my wife and my children that I don't know how I'm going to do it. So still I'm being little nervous how I'm going to do it. But I don't have any choice at my current situation. I have to do the PMP and get certified and move on.
Okay.
So I need they say it now. When you speak to the AI, they will say that don't sugarcoat at the end of the when you prompt the AI. I learned in few days ago that you be brutal or anything. So don't be sugarcoating and don't, at the end of that prompt they give, and so that the AI will be very precise and clear. So I just request you to be strict and tell me how can I approach my study about learning everything.
Okay. I'm still really don't understand. What do you mean by sugarcoat here? Who said that?
No. I mean not you. I mean the
I
AI.
understand. I
No.
mean, yeah.
I
I'm saying
mean,
AI.
EA, when you ask something, it will not clearly say what is really meant. So I gave, I told the AI that not to sugarcoat, be
You said
truthful. Yeah,
okay.
I told AI. Yeah. So I started to use in all the AI prompts now. If I
Yeah.
ask any financial advice or medical advice or anything of my parents or anything, so it
Okay.
will say that, as you told, you have to be more truthful here is the what it will start saying. So so I want you to guide me and plan me, be brutal so that
Okay.
I'm kind of a guy that if you
Okay.
tell me, then I will start doing.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. If you know something about the Dutch people, have you heard about Dutch people?
Yeah, my brother used to live in Netherlands for 5 years. Recently, 2 months ago, he came.
So you know what the Dutch people do. What the Dutch people
Not
do?
much. Not much.
Dutch people are very straight. They'll tell you
Yeah.
whether it's right or wrong, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
nothing to hide and seek here. It's very straightforward. And also PMP exam is not new exam. It's here for 44 years in the world. So if I go to internet, you have all the answers straightforward. It's not something I have to teach you.
Yeah.
But it to be very clear on preparation model. As I said here, sometime back I said, watching TV, mobile, one hand opening the browser, listening the class with the mobile, it won't work. I've seen all these people gone, they disappear. So first thing, come out of all the distractions. First thing, whatever distractions we have, first we have to reduce it, then come out. That's the first point. That's why I say in the class. Number two, there should be a clear date when you want to go for exam. Without date, very much tough. Clear date. Based on the date, you have to make a reverse engineering plan in the sense of if 30th of June is my exam, make a plan. In your home, put a big sheet. In the sheet, clearly mention the date of the exam. Put the calendar of what date, what exam, what you will read. Yeah. So you have a chart. In the chart, have an exam date, have a table clearly. And proceed forward, reading as per the plan. Doesn't mean it will work exactly. In your plan, have some space, something can go wrong. 1 or 2 days, something can go wrong. Still, you can manage. And you should have a date. For example, June 30 is your exam. At least by June second week, you should start your full exams, 180 questions, or first week. Let's say June 30 is your exam. June 10th, June 8th, June 10th, you should start your 180 question, because each 180 question will take a lot of effort. 1 day for exam, it will take 2 days to analyze the question paper because a lot of questions are there. You have to take at least 5 full exams before you go to main exam so that you get the rhythm very well. So just to reiterate, first watch out what is eating your time, eating your brain. Come out of that, have a date, have a plan, and move forward. Note down your scores somewhere in the sheet. How much you're scoring, what is the percentage, how much time you took. Share with me frequently how you're progressing. This will help me to tell, are you going the right track or something can be improved? This is the way it works. Yeah, good. All right. Shubham, are you okay with your mic now?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, Shubham, go ahead.
So I have a question regarding the study plan. So how should I go for it? Like, there's a template that you put out in the chat that week 1 you will be discussing this, like chapter 2, 3, and 15. So I should go and study according to that, or I should get the book and just start reading from the start?
From the start you can do, but the problem here is certain things are repeated or unwanted things in the book. Too much, right? It's a book, usually they write a lot of topic. If you take the PDF copy which we gave you, in that copy it may start from chapter 2. That's also okay. You can read as per the chapter. For example, I'll bring the screen. If you watch out this picture, you will see PMP on the right side. If you see PMP exam reference contacts, is this okay? Then read chapter 3, then read this chapter 15. These 3 are as one packet, comes under business environment.
Okay.
So this is sufficient. All these 3 if you can read and take some question paper test, that's also good for you.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. So initial days it will be a bit slow reading and slowly it will pick up. Don't expect first day you will read a lot. You read only 3 pages. In 3 pages you'll get tired. It's okay. That's how it starts for many people and slowly the momentum will pick up.
All right.
Okay, good. All right. If no more questions, then have a fantastic evening. And tomorrow we'll catch up with more questions and more topics. Have a nice evening. See you all. Thanks for being here.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Yeah. Bye.
Bye, Shri. Bye.